guess that's the right way around. We live then. I doubt if there's anyone watching. I expect they'll be watching the football. Oh, that's too hot, too hot. Oh. Be the wife. What's going on there? Alright, Peter, I just had to leave the shed because I could hear some stuff going on and thought the telly was too loud. Alright, fish on. Oh, it's no good, I can hear flipping music. Can anybody hear any music on this live, please? If you can let me know, please. Jesus Christ. Will you go away and bugger off? Oh dear. You can't skip the ad, can you? Alright, Mick Hoyle, thank you for joining. Shane, glad to see you, mate. Brian J, fish on. Michael Simpson, no music, good. I can hear the bloody music. Playing crap like that. Who would play crap like that? Right, it is hot. I've now got to shut the door because there's music playing outside. Ugh. Anyhow. Where's my comments? There. How do I make them bigger? Just bear with me for a minute. I'm just trying to sort my laptop out. Who's that? Alright, Danny, thanks for joining us. Just a quick live night in the shed. I'm going in the garage. All depends if the bloody neighbours stop playing the music. Right, how can I get laptop buggering about now? Right, can you see what I'm doing here? I'm blind, so I have to have all this stuff on. Tanisha, can you come out here and sort my laptop out? I just want the comments on the screen. So, can anybody hear any music playing at all? Because that's all I need to know. Shut the door, sweethearts. Right. Pat, can you sort the all the internet stuff in the house and turn it all off, please? So that I can just have the internet thread down. I just want them on full screen if that's alright, because then I can trail up and down them, can't I? Yeah? Cheers. I'm going to ask Mum to turn all the internet stuff off. But she has to do normally. Trouble is, I've been at work today for once, and we're doing an electrical test on the house, putting a new electric board in, wiring up a new supply to a cooker around the kitchen, outside sockets. We've got to put smoke detectors in, so we've got to wire them in, and we had all the floorboards up. We had wires everywhere, doing all that in this heat today, and I didn't leave there until, well, I got them at about 5:30, and then it's just been a mad rush to get here to do the live, and then you get to hear people playing some music in the garden, don't you? So I'm just putting the cotton on this. Sorry, I've lost you, Vern. So what I'm doing is, I'm going to just whip this bit of eye on there. He's doing the comments.
Yeah, Shane says it's buffering here too. So just have a look on mine. Michael Simpson says full Tom.
Full Tom.
You're not buffering on mine. On my phone.
My phone isn't buffering up there, is it?
The battered banana says round and round it goes. No, you're not buffering up there.
Is it buffering now?
Yeah, you're buffering on my phone now.
Right, do.
You're buffering now.
Am I buffering?
No.
Am I buffering now?
No.
Shut this door down when you leave. Right, I'm going in the garage. Hey. There you go. Am I buffering now? Got anything organised? Right. What's that like? Shouldn't be nothing else using the internet. Is Chelsea using the internet upstairs, Dom? Right. Well, I don't want to be in there. I want to be in the shed, don't I? But yeah, I plan to be in the shed. Right, is there anybody out there that want to ask me out? Because now's the time to ask. Hello, Vern. Hello, lovely people in chat. Where am I going to keep these from now on? Keep them in my thing, can't I? Yeah. Go on over. Oh no, we can't have that because I've got bloody nude women. Apparently you can't have that, and you can't have this in life, and you can't do that. What? No, because I want to be in there, don't I? But is the laptop done? Yeah. Is it still buffering? Can anybody tell me if it's still buffering? I'm not. Right, I'm going back in the shed. Is there anything anybody want to ask me? Turn that off. Have they got music? No. Right, well, they did have. Right. Can you hear any music, pet, on it? We'll have to come to the Humber and fish with you. Is that to me, Dave? I've missed some comments.
Yeah, that's to you.
That's to me. Dave, yeah, come to the Humber and fish with me, mate. Come anywhere and fish with me if you like. I don't know, Danny. I'm meant to be doing this, whipping these eyes. I'm meant to be whipping these eyes on. Here, on my fishing rod. What I've done is, I've put a picture on Facebook, but these eyes, see how tiny they are, can't you? I'm changing them for a lot bigger ones. I'll show you in a minute. Here, I've got one here. It's not just the tip eye that I'm changing all the eyes down the rod. But I'm going from this size. This is the original tip eye. And it isn't a Fuji. And this is a Fuji. And I'm going to that size. They're bigger than yours, Danny. Well, we have proper seaweed up there, and yeah, so I'm changing that, but I'm changing all the eyes. It's like it's like these next eyes down. I'll just get this up. These eyes here going to be that size. So what I did was, though, on the middle piece of the rod blank, I stabbed my knife into the rod blank, and I splintered a little bit of carbon off the rod blank. So I shan't ever do that again. I've repaired the rod, add some carbon fibre, and I bonded it in with some Bondo, some glue, as I would say. And what I've done now is, if you can see that, I've took the tip off, the tip there, I've took it off, I've rounded it so it's round. So now when I'm stabbing at it, it won't cut in, and I'll just use the knife blade to cut blade. So yeah. So yeah, my daughter and Tom are busy this week, so no video this week, but there'll be a video next week. But just thought I'd go live just to do the 7 o'clock on a Wednesday, because you know, It's the sort of thing that happens, isn't it? And you have to do something. So everything's good, Stephen. Thank you, mate. I've got my glasses on, and I've got my magnifying glasses on because I can't see out. So anyhow, is that all sorted on?
Yeah.
You don't. I don't need you now, do I? Right. Alright, okay. You stand there till then?
That was the deal.
Okay. Deal? Right.
It was either tidy up or come out and help you.
Right, okay. Any comments?
No, Shane's just saying hi to Stephen. Stephen's now asking how Mum is.
Is he asking Mum that, or is Mum not asking me?
No, he's asking how Mum is. Sorry, hi Karen, how are you? Steve Pudney says evening Vern and all.
You right, Steve? You sure you can't hear that music?
I can hear birds. And I can hear your
Fan?
fan.
Might bring out fan in there. What do you reckon? Well, I could do now if I can't hear the music. Can you hear that now? Just brought the fan in because the shed's bloody boiling.
No, I can't hear it on the phone.
I whipped the other side of this eye on last night and everything went wrong.
Stephen Foster says you look like something out of Star Wars.
I feel like something out of Star Wars. Been a grueler of a day.
Brenton Fisherman says evening young Vern, nice hat, reminds me of the guy from Honey I Shrunk the Kids.
You alright, Frinton? Thanks a lot, mate.
It's alright. Stephen Foster says, haven't you made up a school folder yet? Was that for
Stephen Foster. I will do.
Pudney?
Steve Pudney. Yeah, I will do, Steve. I just ain't got round to it.
Or you're whipping much easier and quicker than that bobbin you're using for
I will do.
Peter Scholes
Shut school, yeah.
says hi. Oh, he says hi to us, so definitely said
Yeah.
Shamrock Fishing says hello Vern and family hope you're all well.
Alright, Shamrock, thanks for joining in, mate. just a quick live tonight. It's just going to finish whipping this on and probably cut the eyes off my other rod to get it ready. I don't know. And I've got another one that I'm doing some work on, which I've just bought. It's a second-hand, another second-hand rod, but it's got issues. But
Steve Pudley says he'll send you a pic of his, and you can copy it. Them but so much easier to use.
thank you, Steve.
Says no drinking tonight. Okay.
No drinking? I ain't got much.
Oh, not drinking tonight.
Oh, bad, I let go of the cotton there.
Steve Pudley says, what rod did you get,
I'll tell you in a minute. This is the crucial bit. This is what I always balls up. Like I'm doing. Do you know, I'm sorting this all out tomorrow.
What, the shed?
Well, I'm going to try to. I'm going to do the shower and all. Start doing some more to that shower.
Okay.
I've got to go to Calf's though and do a shed roof.
That's a lot to do in one day.
No, I've only got to put some glue on it. Some sticky. Right. Oh dear, am I hot? Right. So, there we are. Sorry, Dom.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah. So I've just got a tip to do now, but
One's in the chat. Shower Fisher says, we started putting new rings on my Pornoflex Basilic.
Yeah.
The old one's cracked. Thanks for the video. Decided to give it a go myself after watching this.
well, who said that? Shamrock.
Yeah.
Shamrock, if you take your time, it's easy enough. You've only got to be good with your hands a little bit. And if you watch something a few times, it's then just learning. And believe you me, I've messed up many things on these rods. But when you finish the rod, it still looked a million times better anyhow. So, yeah, look. So this is the rod blank now. There's the eyes, and you can see all the eyes are bigger, but they're now Fuji eyes. The eyes before weren't Fuji, and they'd all gone in the high build, they'd all gone brown because somebody at the factory where this rod was made had ground all the eyes, so the cotton goes up. If you use, it's obviously the same with other eyes as well, but with Fuji eyes, the cotton just goes straight up the foot of the eye, and I haven't yet on a Fuji eye had to file it, and I was told by Alan Crawshaw not to file my eyes because it makes the high build go brown. And I pulled these rods out. I've got two of these, funny enough, and they're vercellis, KW, oxygen KWs. They're only cheap rods. They're only 110. Well, it ain't cheap, is it? 110 quid. I got them for £89 through Jerry's at the time. They were selling them cheaper than anyone else, so I bought two. The rod blank is ever so good. It's really stiff. I'm struggling to bend that, to be honest. So I've pulled in loads of seaweed on this rod, and but they're unusable for me because the eyes were so small with seaweed and everything else. I couldn't use them at the river. And on the beach, you saw me, my last video at Easington, I used these rods and it was unbelievable. So, yeah, I've updated it. So I've rubbed all the rods down, varnished them, put new eyes on, and then high build it up, and it's all done.
Hardcore says, good evening, Verns. Just having a nice big chicken wrap there to see you on, mate.
Alright, Scott, thanks for joining, mate. It's not looking good for Friday night to Saturday for fishing, is it? Because it's going to be absolutely chucking it down with rain. So, perhaps go later on, perhaps the next day.
Brenton says, Verns, why are you still not hungover from your last live?
Oh, couldn't believe it. It's a bit cringe-worthy watching that live as well. I've only watched bits of it, but yeah, I can't believe. Yeah, I got absolutely. I was hammered. I ended up on the floor with everybody picking me up, getting me on my feet, and then I fell back on the floor again, hurt my back again. So yeah, it didn't do me any favours. Drinking, children, is not good for you. It's no good. It's just it's not good for you. It's good. It's tasty. It is tasty, but it's not good for you. Make you look a fool.
Steve Pudney says, no, it don't. We all do it, including all the pro builders. You have to, mate.
Steve, I got my knife. I don't know if you know, but I got my knife, and I was struggling on the last eye, on the last wrap, to get the high build off, and I just stabbed the knife in to ping it, and eluded the carbon cap. Well, you do know I spoke to you about it, didn't you? But I fixed that now. I fixed it with super glue and some bits of carbon fibre, funnily enough. So it's done quite a good job, and I've tried to break it because I don't want to whip it and do all that. So I've tried to break it and it won't break, so we'll just give it a go and hopefully it'll be alright. So what I do now, Steve, you can see that I've rounded the tip over on a grinder so it's not stabby, do you know what I mean? Like that. I won't damage the rod, so hopefully it'll be okay.
Skippy says evening.
You right, Skippy?
Hardcore says, I certainly forecasted a little bit of rain, but better than never stop. They will put our shelters up and we'll be alright. Shane's looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm not going in the rain, Scott. I might go the next day. So unless the weather changes.
Stephen Foster says that's why I asked why you weren't drinking tonight after the last live.
Who said that?
Stephen Foster. Shamrock says got a full set of fuji rings myself and got a wide tip ring from the same reason as we. Best way to learn is make the mistakes along the way.
Oh, I've made loads of mistakes with this, but you do learn, and you just have to put it behind you and just think to yourself, right, well, I'm not going to do that again. So it's like grinding the tip off the knife and just taking your time. But yeah, I wrap. You see, Steve's going to send me a picture of how his bobbin holder is, and I'll make one. But I use this. This is a fly tire for tying flies. So yeah, that's all I use, and I've done loads of rods up to now. It is a slow process, but
You got quite a few comments.
go on then, Nancy.
Bobby Swales says that was the best live burn ever.
Cheers, Bobby. Thanks a lot, mate.
Says I agree, Bobby. It was great entertainment. Stephen says I'm out next Tuesday evening. Gary Maloney says hi. Brinton says I did expect the tunes to go topping over here.
Alright, Gary, thanks for joining in, mate. No video this week, but will be next week. So yeah, thanks for joining.
Shane says let us know what time you are going.
Yeah, I'll message you tonight, Shane, or something. I haven't looked at the internet yet, but I mean, it do forecast. It isn't like rain on Friday to Saturday. It's like rain from something like what I looked this morning. It might have changed now, Shane, but it was rain from 9 o'clock through to like 5 in the morning. Well, that's like the whole thing, and the camera's waterproof, obviously, but you know, there's no need to make things hard, is there? So
Skippy says he's been subbed for a little while. He's liking the content.
Thanks, Skippy.
Pudney says, yeah, that's not ideal for whipping Vern.
No, it's not, but you can do it. You can do it. You can see what I've done. God, you're always banging stuff in a shed that's never big enough. Look. So that's done. That's whipping on a with that bobbin thing. You can still do it, but I'll tell you what's hard when you do these little tiny, because that black band there is like 4 whips of cotton, 4 turns, and you can't really do any less than that, to be honest. But on my next rod I might actually split the cotton so it's silver and black, Steve, and then whip it down the rod blank so it's single bits of cotton, because I had a go at that and I could actually do it, so I figured I might try that as well. I don't want the rod blanks to look too gaudy, should I say, do you know what I mean? But it's always good to try something different.
Hardcore says, we never let a bit of rain put a player to anything on his side of the water forecast and something, it never turns up. And that right.
Yeah.
Again,
Yeah, but the thing is, who said that?
Hardcore.
Scott, the thing is, you're that side, aren't you? I've got to travel, so.
John and Tina say hi.
Hi, John and Tina. Thanks for joining in. It's only a quick live.
Gordon Nicholas says, where's the can of John Smith hiding?
I'm going to go get a bottle of beer in a minute.
Mum's asked if you want Astad beer or a glass of red.
I'll have a beer.
Okay. Shane Bigby says, no, it's fun fishing in the rain.
It's not fun fishing in the rain.
Yeah, he says, no, it's no fun fishing.
Oh, right, no fun. No, it ain't no fun. It's no fun, Shane, is it? Not when you get to our age. It's not. These little whippersnappers called Scott that keep catching all the fish, that's why he wants to go. Do you know what I mean?
Hardcore says, can't wait to start catching them big ones, but I take another title. Steve Pudney says, no lie, in the time you do one, I can do 3. Honest, that's the difference in time saving. Skippy wants to do boat fish.
No, I've never fished on a boat. I've had offers. I've got offers, and there's a chap called Andrew in Wales that has said as soon as I go down there, there's a place on a boat waiting for me. So yeah, so I will do. I've got an old boat rod from the 80s that I'd love to use. It's an Abu, but it's probably too big and strong now. So because people like to use little flexi rods, don't they? Right, what am I doing next here?
Hardcore says, I certainly, Shane, looking forward to a rematch. I've got to get you that big fish. Can't let Verns beat you.
It's a bit of a competition going on.
Pudney says, I'm meant to be rod building now, but your live is so I can't do both. Paul Grant says, nice to see you sober.
Yeah, sober tonight. I always like to do something when I'm doing a live, especially because I was going to go to the river and fish the river, but the tide isn't right, and I was working with a slave driver today, so yeah, that didn't happen either.
John and Tina's grandson's watching, Thomas is watching, he says hello.
Hello, Thomas. Thank you for watching, mate. You'll not hear any naughty words on this channel. This is a clean channel. So yeah, thank you, Thomas, for watching. Right. What am I doing here? No, I don't know either. Yeah, I'm rapping. So yeah, anyhow, I like to do stuff when I'm doing a live. I did want to go to the river. Couldn't get to the river because of obviously work commitments. Evening, Darren. So here I am. Oh, what am I doing here? I know I'm rapping. So Is it hot everywhere in the country, or is it just here? Oh, gee. Gee, I said. Gee.
Brinton says it wasn't clean last time, haha. Of course, we all know that the wife is all dried out, lol. Brinton also says hi to Steve. Darren Barrett says busy, busy, if you can remember. And yes, it's hot everywhere.
Yeah, it is hot. Right. Yes, Steve, you're bang on right. These things aren't the best, I must admit. How am I going to do that? I've got to wrap it round, yeah, but I want to split this through there and then wrap the silver, and then I've got the black, but I can't do it.
How did you do that?
Well, I can't do it because I've got this in the way.
Why can't you take it off?
No, can't take it off, because that's what I'm wrapping.
Paul Grant says we need a storm, really stuffy in Guernsey.
He's in Guernsey, who's that?
Paul Grant. Stephen Foster has been pouring down all day here in Worthington.
Yeah.
Skippy says, have you fished for years when I started in the mid-80s, something like that. I came from Kent myself, fished most of myself, east Dougie Clover. Stephen wants to know what you're trying to do.
No, I don't know, mate. I'm trying to. It's hard work. I'm trying to do this and read the comments. It's right. Who said about the? Have you fished, Skippy? Skippy, I've fished since 1982. Yeah, about 1982, 1981, 82. Fished at Galston-on-Sea with my mates. And yeah, but then I found then you start getting interested in other things, don't you, and doing other stuff. So I stopped fishing because that took over, and then when I moved up here I started fishing again probably about 20 years ago, 21 years ago, and I fished again for a period of time until about 16 years ago, something like that. Only for like 3 or 4 years I fished, but I couldn't afford, things weren't right for me. So I had a young family and didn't have the money to go fishing because obviously I live inland. So I knocked it on the head again, and then I started watching a lot of YouTube and watching different things and getting interested in other stuff. So started watching YouTube, and I just said to the wife, well, you're a long while dead, I'm going to start going fishing again. And I said, I don't have to go all the time, I just need to go every now and then. Even if I go once or twice a month, I want to go fishing, because that coffin lid's coming quick, isn't it? So you ain't on this world, you ain't in this place for very long. So that's what I started doing, and watched more and more YouTube and thought, well, I won't mind having a go at that. Main reason was that my mum passed away, and I didn't have any footage of my mum on video as far as I'm aware up to now. So I thought to myself, well, I'll do a few videos, and there'll be a record of me for when I am in my coffin with the lid on. So that's how I started up doing YouTube, and how I also started fishing again. One is because you're a long time dead and I wanted to go fishing, and then I started videoing just so there was some footage of me for my kids. My kids ain't going to appreciate that now, but at some point in life they might appreciate it, I don't know. So yeah, that's how it all started up again. But then it starts to snowball and you start to do more and more and more. So yeah, I do a lot of YouTube now, so that basically. So anyhow, that's that.
I need to catch up.
Right.
says, I'm off tomorrow morning to get some fresh prawns and shrimp down the Humber with my daughter, going to fill my pocket right up.
Who said that?
I will share with you, Verns and Shane.
Oh, cool.
I'm guessing it's, let's say daughter, I don't know.
Where?
Dragon?
Right, yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
Brinton says, I just watered the garden and looked at the radars and a big brand of Bunsdall heading my way. What a waste of my water bill.
It's going to rain tomorrow apparently, and then Friday night into Saturday morning where we are.
Brinton says he wasn't born then. Darren Barrett, been in A&E all day. My big lot trapped my little glass fingers in the door.
Who said that?
Darren Barrett.
Show me it on there though. Oh yeah. My big lad trapped little lad's finger in door. Ooh, yeah. That's not very good, is it? That's a screaming fit, isn't it, Darren?
Of course, there's no problem. Shane is going to be
Very hot.
very hot. Steve says he started fishing in 1996.
Steve Pudney.
Yeah.
And you're going fishing, Steve, on Tuesday next week, are you? Whereabouts are you going fishing, Steve?
And Skippy says, oh, fair play, mate. And that's it.
Oh no, different than hurts.
That was the guy.
Right.
Steve Bunny says, yes, bud, I'm off to Brighton Sea in Essex.
Brighton.
Brighton Sea in Essex.
Well, I hope you have a good time, Steve.
John and Tina say you are a legend, Vern. I did the same thing for Thomas as he perceived Granddad when I am gone.
What am I doing there?
Darren said, sure did make his nails gone, finger purple, not broken, thank God, or fractured. Poor little fella, he's only 15 months.
Oh, that ain't good, is it?
No.
I got my finger trapped in the door, and I cried like a baby for my mum. And that was only 10 years ago. Yeah, it's not nice.
Steve Goodney says, I will, mate, I'll be out fishing, don't care if I blank, just being out is good enough.
This is hard work, this is. I'm just trying.
You made Darren laugh.
Did I?
Yeah, he's just got a laughing face. Steve Cooney says, can I practice my casting, not cast properly for ages?
No, I ain't put that on, have I? Oh dear. Bloody sweat dripping off me and all. We've got the fan in the shed, but it's still hot. Where's my pull through?
Steve Pudding says he'll be back in a bit.
Right, now go from that way. Pull it through that one. That's right, that's what I'm doing. Don't need that yet, do I? Right. Who's else? Anybody else in?
No, Steve Pudding just said he'll be back in a bit. And we'll see will be there.
I'll be there in a second. Here you go, Dom. Old peculiar.
Gunnar Roy says, how you doing?
Here,
Who?
look.
Gunnar Roy, and when did you go live?
Went live at 7, Gunner Roy. What did Mum say?
Skippy says, are you more of a fixed ball man or a multiplier?
I like both reels, Skippy. I really like multipliers. And yeah, I like both reels, to be honest. Multipliers, please come back. Right, yeah, sorry about that. Multipliers I use on clean beaches and stuff like that. So, but I also use. Cheers, everyone. Be using fixed bill reels quite a lot, and it's just nice to pull a multiplier rod out, even if you can't cast. I can't cast loads away, so yeah, you pull out a multiplier and it just makes a change, doing something different rather than this all the time. You're going like this and just reeling it on, aren't you? So yeah, it's more relaxing. I find a multiplier very relaxing to use, as long as you don't get a bird's nest. And fixed spool is a bit hectic, isn't it? Because you're like beating it up. I've got many types. So does that answer?
Yeah. Skippy says cheers. Gunnar Roy says he's been out watching the match. Had a few beers.
Don't blame you. Well, I ain't watching it.
We're in here, are we?
A bit hot, Don. That's why the fan's there.
There's nowhere to sit.
No.
No, well, I ain't going to be in there all the time.
I'll swap for you, hun. Okay.
Say see you later in Tanisha. That's Tanisha gone. What are you coughing for? You got what theirs got in that
wine,
skull, ain't you?
Mine went down the wrong way, and if I see anything with more legs than me, I'm gone.
Frightened of spiders. Look at me on there. Look, I look like
Where are you?
I look like something out of Star Wars, don't I?
Here, you look right. How many have you got?
I'm just pleased some people have turned up now, to be honest. There's football's on, isn't it?
I gave her the choice of cleaning
Yeah, she said.
up or helping you. She chose to help you instead of cleaning up.
That rod's a little bit more harder to fix, that one I bought down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gunnar always says footy's been the Wales game anyway. Finished, I think.
Been watching it.
We don't watch it in this house.
Used to.
So, Hardcore and Shane
Yeah.
are obviously real fishermen because they don't care whether it rains or not.
Well, ain't what Shane said today. I might still go, I don't know. Who wants to go in the rain?
Hardcore just got a nice 4-pack of apple cider, lovely on the chill out and listening on the radio. Side bands is kicking in, enjoying the live stream now. I'll keep it up, mate. Conroy, you're not egg chasers, are you?
What?
You're not egg chasers, are you?
Who's egg chasing?
I don't know.
What's that mean?
Conroy, we don't know what that means.
What does that mean, Gunneroy? Oh, crikey, my battery's low. Go get me.
Yeah.
I'll go.
Yeah.
No, I'll go.
He's going.
I've got plenty of time. Like my laptop battery, once that shows it's flat, it dies.
Do you want this,
Just talk to people, will you? No.
Rugby. Oh no. No, I'm quite lucky in that aspect. You don't really watch a lot of sport. Used to, but not anymore. Now it's just YouTube. Be a long night, let's go fishing. Oh, that takes a while to come up on here, doesn't it? I'm not ignoring you, I'm just checking that I've got nothing crawling around me or next to me, because if I do then I will be gone, because nothing with more legs than me should be alive, really. What rod is he fixing? I have no idea. What rod are you fixing?
It is that's charging there, isn't it? And yeah, so it's a Vercelli Oxygen KW. So it's a very stiff rod blank. You're gonna have to shift your backside of it, Don. You can't. Two fatties in the shed, eh? Two fatties in the shed.
Darren Barrett says, was out in Preston the other day, didn't catch out, but there was a lovely fella taught me about dry lining, I think it was called.
Isn't that putting plasterboard up in your bathroom?
Shane says the weather forecast has changed again. When I checked the
Shane.
Met Office, Shane, it didn't give rain all the time.
Shane, if you go on Met Office and click on specialised forecasts, you can then click on beach. You obviously know this anyhow. Click on beach, and if you put in Tunstall, it gives you the weather for Tunstall. It actually gives you the weather for that there. So cheers. Yeah, so if you click on that, it'll actually tell you the weather. I'm hoping it does change, because obviously I would like to go fishing. But
We want him to go fishing.
Shane, I'm not going fishing to get beat by a whippersnapper again. Yeah, and get saturated, because I'm not taking a beach shelter. I'm not taking a beach shelter, so I'll get saturated.
Conroy said he'd love some rain. Haven't had any for 2 months.
We ain't had any rain, Gunneroy, for 2 weeks, and that's getting too much for us, isn't it, Pet?
Yeah, it's a little bit too hot. Are we in here all night?
No.
Right, okay.
Why?
I just don't like it.
Why?
Because there's too many bloody cobwebs.
There aren't no spiders. I cleaned
Oh,
it.
really? What makes the cobwebs then? Nothing.
There ain't any spiders, are there? What are you
Really?
looking at?
Well, I'm just checking. Hardcore says, can't help it if I catch all the fish. It's just look, I never trust the weather forecast, as it never gets it right all of the time. Shane, get snuggled up in my brolly with me and we can throw squid at hardcore.
Who said that?
Shane. Get snuggled up in my brolly with me and we can throw squid at hardcore.
We'll chuck prawns at him.
Wayne Summer says, hi Ben, see you on the beach soon in Skeggy. Local born and bred and fish Skeggy for 40 years-ish. Love the vids.
Yep, if anybody ever sees me fishing, just come up and say hello. What's the matter, Dom?
I don't get anything.
Oh, she's a fanny, isn't she?
I'm not, I don't like, I'm just checking.
There isn't nothing in there, Dom. Just, do you want me to get you the chair?
No, I don't.
You could sit over there, couldn't you?
No, I'd like you to hurry up. Come on. No prawn and shrimp for you two then. Oh, Stephen, I hate spiders. Absolutely hate them.
That Stephen Foster.
Yeah. I don't go in sheds normally.
Not since you was 18.
Stephen says there's a big spider above. Oh.
Don't swear, there's a Thomas is on.
I mean, stop it.
What are you scratching about at?
I'll take you dragnetting one day. Vercelli and hen crabs to be had. Usually go north shore to Inglemills. That's from Wayne.
All right. Wayne Summer.
Yeah.
We went to Cleethorpes the other day, and it was very busy.
It was a bit of a shock to the system.
Yep, it was a shock to the system, I'll tell you. There was crowds there.
Pat O'Malley says, good evening, Ben and Karen.
Right, Pat, thanks for tuning in, mate. Thanks for turning up. Just having a bit of old peculiar. It's alright, it's only 5.3%, so...
5.6.
5.6, sorry, I've just been corrected by the wife.
As always.
Because the wife's always right.
Absolutely. Always.
What?
It's okay now. Thomas has gone to bed. He'd absolutely love it when you give him a shout out.
Well, pleasant dreams, Thomas. Hope everything goes all okay. And have good dreams.
Wayne Summer said, Mob's Eye is my go-to place for big
Well.
house. Oh, well, no, you've had an email. They're not going to send you a pass because the charges are they're changing.
Yeah.
But once they've got everything sorted, they're then looking at sending passes out for fishermen.
Are they? Because they're now paying display car parks. Well, not paying display car parks. They've put a car park there. There's always been a car park there, but they're putting a paying display machine there that you use by phone. So it's how technical they're getting now. So you rock up, park your car, pay your money by telephone, and you're only allowed from there something like 8 o'clock till 5 o'clock, and then from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. there is nobody allowed in the car park at all. So yeah, fishing that from hut off all the way down to Chapel, Chapel Point, I think there's going to be all restrictions, but the wife has just said they're going to do something.
Yeah, they sent an email reply to say that once they've got everything going and processed, then they're going to look at fishermen being able to get passes out. Hardcore says, keep throwing your squid and prawn at me and I'll stick it on the hook and then I'll catch again and again.
Yeah, hey, Scott, just remember when me and Shane's going to catch all the fish, and all you're going to catch is our squid we're throwing at you. Isn't that right, Shane? We've got a good video coming up, and Tom didn't have time to edit it this week because obviously it's a good video and it's going to take some time to do it because there's quite a lot of footage. But basically, me, Shane, and Scott went fishing to Hompton a couple of weeks ago now, and that's going to be the next video out. And I think it's going to be a cracking video because when I looked through all my files on the card, there was a lot of good footage there. I'd actually got quite a lot of footage of stuff rather than me just rambling on. So yeah, hopefully it's going to be a good video out. And what's the next one after that? Where did I fish last time? Oh, last week I fished Friday through to Saturday morning, Sutton on Sea, starting off at Hut Off, but I left there in despair and a bit of moaning, and then I went to Sutton on Sea, so that's cool. There's a lot of footage on that.
And probably a lot of moaning.
No, not too much moaning on it.
Darren says, I wish I knew it was called. I was well impressed. Darren, it will come to you in the middle of the night.
What's that?
That dry lining. Donna Roy says, shocking that you've got to pay car parking charges.
Tell me, do you know what? It's not good having to pay car parking to go and fish, is it? Because now if you go over into Yorkshire on the Holderness Coast, you can get parking at Hornsey is nothing. I think you have to pay at Mapleton, don't you? Some places do free parking and other places don't, but in Lincolnshire are on the side of the road and you have to pay in the car park, and because I don't live in the area and local to it, I don't really know if there's any bylaws that at night time you don't have to park. Oh, look at this, come out again. But yeah, it's a pain, absolute pain. It's in my black cotton now, little I've got now. I don't know if I went on all the fishing websites last night to try and get some cotton. Silver cotton, metallic silver, metallic blue, all sold out. You just can't get it. So they need to get some boats into the country and bring some stock in, don't they?
Wayne Summer says, I caught more big hounds on langoustines than crab last year. Gunroy says, give us a look at your new zippy. And Hardcore says, we had such a great night fishing down on the beach. Two great lads, Ben and Jane, are brilliant guys. Really enjoyed the session.
It was a good night. It was a good night's fishing, that was. We all had a good crack as well. We can all have a laugh, which is good. You know, there's no, you know, just you can have a laugh. You can take the mickey, and there's no offence taken. You know, it's just a giggle. So.
Pat O'Malley says, BRB, thumbs up, just sharing. What's BRB?
BRB.
Oh, be right back. Okay.
Right, I've gone the wrong way. See, I'm still learning with this because I've just gone the wrong way with the cotton, you see. So, just if you want to do a rod, just have a go at it. It don't matter if you make a mistake, because I'm still making mistakes now. And I think this is now my Oh, I don't know. What is it, Pip?
Do you know what you look like when you look up for that on your
Yeah, I
egg?
look like a minion. I look like Minion, don't I? I've just realised.
I think it just doesn't like the shed. Because it doesn't buffer anywhere else. Does it?
Move the way. In. It's only 14 in the life.
Shane says, I had not done a night session on the beach in 20 years and it was such a laugh, had a brilliant night. You've gone again, you're buffering again, are you? No, is it just my phone that's buffering? No, it's done.
We don't.
Anytime you're short of blacks, just drop me a message. Happy to help you if I can. Blacks on big ties and yellow tails on smaller ties.
Who's that? Is that Wayne?
Wayne.
Is it?
Yeah.
Keep in touch, Wayne, please. I'm on Facebook as well. I've got a group on Facebook, Wayne, called Verns if you want to join up to that.
Wayne says he will indeed. Shane, I don't know what you and Scott were like, but this one came home and fell asleep for most of the day. Hardcore says I will bring some of my subscribers that I met last Friday. They will bring us some luck, Vern.
I don't think Scott needs any luck. I'm just concentrating doing this eye at the minute.
Darren Barrett says, good night folks, baby not sleeping, have fun.
Thank you, Darren. Thanks for tuning in, mate.
Oh, what is that?
What? Last bit of glue.
Oh,
What do you think it was?
I don't know, that's why I asked. Shane says, I kicked for England, Karen.
Wayne, when we next go to Lake District, I've got a pump, and I've had a pump for 4 years and never took it.
Never used it.
I've had it 4 years or 3 years. Keep forgetting to take it, but where a beach where I go up there, it's absolutely laden with black lugworm casts. So I'm going to go up there with my pump this time, and I'm going to try and get some as well from there and have a go myself. So that's what I'm going to do up at Bootle Beach. Absolutely full of lugworm casts there.
Wayne says it's so expensive to have rods built nowadays.
Well, I don't like spending me money, so if I can do it, I'll do it. So that's what I'm doing, and that's I get a good result, and I get it looks very good in my opinion. So if I'm happy with it, then if you're happy with it and you've done it yourself, then that's the main thing, isn't it? So. What do you come out there for?
I'm trying to stand near the door to get a bit of air.
You sure you're not checking out for spiders?
I might be as well, but I'm just checking for some air.
What are you looking at now?
Just check my comments. You done that yet?
No, I haven't. Look, can you see me? I'm absolutely dripping. just put my pull through glasses.
The new light, Shane Beckley says, the new light has come, dead chuffed about that.
New light? What new light? What new light, Shane?
Hardcore says, when I got back, I fell asleep for a couple of hours, but my electric bike turned up, so I had to have a look at it. So hard to get up for a few more hours to do work on it. Yeah, apparently he was only going to have a couple of hours because he didn't feel that tired. Wayne says, I used to build my own, but I now have some classic AWTs and AWBs. What are they?
Any fish anywhere, I think.
That need doing. Such a quality rod, I dare not try it myself. Run Ack, the double one.
There's a rod builder on Facebook called Kane Plum, Wayne. Go check his stuff out, but it don't matter what rod any of these brilliant rod builders do, there's always something that they aren't happy with, or there's something wrong with it. So yeah, but check out Kane Plum, Wayne, on Facebook. He's a rod builder. He's in Norfolk though, but he's always busy, so just check him out and see what you think.
Shane says, Run Ack, the double one.
What?
Run Ack. Run A-double-C. The double one.
Oh, is this the light?
Oh, when Wayne says, yeah, I'm in touch with Kane.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that's the light.
Well, Kane keeps giving me advice. I phone up and say, Kane, can you do this? And Kane says to me he's too busy. So he tells me what to do.
Wayne says he goes tournament casting with them.
Right. Well, I've got a chap that's going to teach me how to cast. We're going to do off the ground first. Called Alan Crawshaw, and he's going to teach me. He's going to come down and meet me down here now. He's going to meet up with his lad as well, and teach me how to cast, and hopefully get a badge.
Oh, anything for a badge.
So I'm at the tricky bit now with a bit of cotton through the loop. And then you pull the pull through like that, and then it locks the cotton, and then you cut it off.
Pat O'Malley says, I didn't think there was anything wrong with your casting, Ben.
I was casting out last week. I did some really good casts just with another head thump, and I think it went around about 110 yards, something like that, easily. It went out a long way. There was a chap beside me who was pendulum casting, and he wasn't getting out any further than what I was with my Shakespeare K2 Extremes. So when I did a good cast, obviously if you fluff a cast up, it don't go very far, does it? So I was really happy, but I wasn't catching any fish. But if you can cast out that bit further, then it gives you more options. It gives you a better chance of catching a fish if they're out far. If the fish are in 20-30 yards, then it doesn't matter. But you can always chuck one out far and chuck one in short, and you can hopefully find the fish if there's any about. But yeah, where I was fishing at Sutton, you'll see in the video, there's a drain pipe that goes out, and it's probably from where I was casting, it's probably over 200 yards. And there's an absolute huge gully, because I fished there right through low water, and there was a huge gully at the end of this concrete pipe that go out. Obviously the tide goes past and gouges it out, and where the pipe is, all the sand is built up. And I just thought if I could cast out and get my weight out to that gully right out there, there was worm casts there, there was crabs there, there would have been more of a chance of me possibly catching a fish. So yeah, if I can cast out further to those sort of places, then it'd be brilliant. But you know, we'll just have to wait and see, won't we? Alan might teach me to do this, that and the other, and I might not be able to do it, so.
Wayne says AWT and AWBs are Daiwa.
Right, yeah.
In the late 80s. I'll bring one if you want to meet up.
Yeah, I can meet up, Wayne. I was watching Somerset Beach Fishing Tony, his latest video, and he's got some, I'm not pointing, he's got some, he was fishing with 2 old Daiwas that he's got, and they were the Paul Kerry ones, and I can't remember, but I think it's ATW or something like that written on it, Wayne. But yeah, go if you go check out his. He's got some old Daiwas. I've got some old Daiwas, but not as old as that. So. Right, that's that done. Just check they haven't moved. Yep, that's it. Rod on. See that there? That's my tip eye. This eye, you glue it on, and it's got a little foot on. It's got a little foot on it there that you whip on as well. So yeah, before I high build this, I'll go over this with a burnishing tool and try and get rid of some of the little tiny gaps I've got. There's no huge gaps. You can just see a little bit of silver between it. So yeah, I'll burnish that, get that right, and then that'll be ready for high build. So yeah, brilliant. What's the matter, Don? You all right in there?
Fan-dubby-dozy.
Right. Is Gunner Roy still there?
Gunner says same. Oh, I think he's talking to Pat. Yeah.
Right. Let's go look at my zziplex rods.
Oh, what am I going to do with that? Leave it there and just use my
Use
phone?
your phone. Let me bring my beard down. Can you move your back side?
Don't touch me. I don't know what I'm touching.
She always says that. She never knows what she's touching.
It's never big enough to see.
Absolute potty mouth she's got. Lock her in the shed. I ain't. Come on.
Open the door! Open the door or I'm going to snap your rod.
You what?
Open the door, I'm going to
Come
snap
on.
that one.
Door's not locked.
If you don't open the door, I mean it. I'm going to snap it.
You ain't gonna snap my rod.
Open the door.
I'm
Open the door. Open the door.
stuck.
I'm going to punch your face in a minute.
Punch my face in.
1, 2. Not funny at all.
She's a right old fanny, isn't she? You got my bear?
No,
Oh.
oh dear, did you hurt yourself?
No, that was me hip.
And I missed it.
Me hip went. Right. We're,
There now.
yeah, we're in here now. What's the matter with in here? Yeah. There's the reinforced one. You need to move it back. Watch me, scooter.
I need to plug this in.
You better plug it in somewhere then, don't you? I don't know where. Right. So, I haven't got any new ziplexers, so please don't get excited thinking that I've got a bullet or a whatever. I don't know what they're called, and I don't know what they're all for. But this is the first one. This is the butt section. Look, it's got carbon writ on it. It's that old. I'm getting new stickers made and butt cap. But this is a reducer, and you unscrew it, pull it out. So when you reel in, you've got more sticking out to go between your legs and make it more comfortable. This is a goes into about there and then does up, so it always sticks out a little bit. It's just the way it's made. If you push it all the way in, there's nothing for it to bite on up here for the gizmo that's inside, what you tighten and do. This is a 4-foot butt, and what it's had on there before, it had a bit of shrink tube, so you couldn't push it up too far for it not to bite. So yeah, you just undo it, pull it out and do it. Now this was worn, really worn. I mean, that ain't worn now, look, it don't move. So what I did was, I rubbed this down and cleaned it, and then I put probably about 15 coats of Bonder seal on and just kept rubbing it down. And then I put inside there some glue to fill the hole up, because this was worn where this had gone up and down, and this was all worn. Well, this weren't worn, it just needed building up. So I built this up and rubbed it down and built that up inside, and now it fits like a glove, you know. And it slides up to about there, and then you do it up, and that's it. So you make your reel. Now it's got the original on this, look, it's got the original there to there. You can see that, can't you, that little step? That's very hard plastic, and it's got it at the top as well, from here all the way to there. You can see it there, can't you? And then the rest is just plain carbon. But I'm going to cut this off. This is going to get cut off without damaging the rod blank like a plonker rod was. And I've got some new shrink tube, 2 lots of shrink tube, Japanese shrink tube, and it ain't got that crissy-crossy stuff on, because I don't like that. So that's the rod blank of the butt section. And this here, this is the top section. Let me turn it that way. So, oh, hang on. Oh, balls. Right. There, like that. And that's the butt section. Can you see that? It says zziplex, but it's all in shiny chrome. This bit's missing. And it's red and chrome there, and then it's got 2500M. So this is a zziplex 2500M, which I think stands for match. Now I'm in the process of getting this sticker made, and it's been now 5.5 weeks, and I'm getting a bit miffed with it, but you can't rush them, because they're the only people that will do it to how I want it. So yeah, it's got a bit of it's quite stiff, but not that stiff. It's a match rod. So I've got that. Now I bought that rod from Tony's Tackle. It was advertised at £145, and by the time I'd been negotiating with him, which I didn't do any negotiating, because Tony just dropped all the prices down and then said, no, I'll chuck the postage in. So yeah, I ended up getting it for £100 with a spare eye because there's an eye missing. But I've now bought a set of eyes for it to put all brand new eyes on, and I'm also going to whip it in black and silver because I think it'll look quite nice. And yeah, that rod cost me £100. I could just put one eye on it, give it a varnish, and it'll probably be all right. But yeah, I just want to make it. I just want to return it back to how it was the day it was first made, as best as I can. Then, in one of my lives that I was in, a chap called Gordon Nichols, and you know you are, mate, because I talk to you all the time on the phone. You're a great chap, and love you to bits. So, yeah, he came out of the blue. He said in the live about, I've been up in the loft and I've found a zziplex. There's the top section. And I was like a bit, yeah, because didn't know what to say really, to be honest. And I've had a chat with him all about that, and he knows what I mean. I just didn't, you know, you just don't like to say, oh yeah, because you don't want to come across wrong, do you? But I just didn't know what to say. Anyhow, Gordon phones me up a few weeks later and says that he's found the butt section, and if you want it, it's yours. And within a conversation, we were on the phone for like an hour and a half, hour and 3/4, just chatting about anything. And he's a great chap, really nice bloke. And he sent me another zziplex up, which is its brother. And it is also a 2500M, but with red sticker this time. Terry, I believe, is what Kane has told me, is whatever stickers were available, he just stuck them on the rod. But yeah, this one's got this type of zziplex wording on, which I'm not keen on. It's got a pretty good sticker, but yeah, waiting for the bits and bobs for all this to come. And I'm going to be redoing this rod, which I'll do a video on it because Gordon was so kind to give me the rod and send me it. Now this one is got the same top section. It's about half an inch shorter, so you can always tell these zziplex are handmade because the tip section is half an inch shorter. It isn't broken, it's all like new. And but yeah, so that you can tell they're all handmade. But the butt section is a 5 foot butt section, as you can see. You can't see it's 5 foot. But there's no wraps on this at all. It's just pure carbon, apart from this red one. And that's where Gordon used to put his hand. So he knew his hand went there to cast. So, yeah. But I'm going to take that off. It's going to get the same Japanese shrink tube on. It could possibly have the same stickers. I ain't sure yet. No, it ain't. I've got the other sticker to that one. That one, I think, that I bought from Tony's Tackle is an earlier version to what this one is. But both those rods were also bought from Tony's Tackle back in the day. So, yeah, how's that?
I'll apologise now if I've missed any comments because you've been talking for ages. Steve suddenly says, who's doing your stickers for your cane, question mark.
Yeah, already got them. Steve.
Steve's then talking to Donna Roy. Steve says, miles better than sandstorms. I apologise if I've missed. I'm now scrolling through to see. He's just shaking the fishing rod about. I don't quite know what he's doing.
Tanisha, let hold of that pet. Hang on a minute. Oh hell, hope that ain't glued together. I did glue it last night. I need to get hold of this. Need to move that wine. No.
Donna Roy says, my Zippy is an M4 Evo.
Get hold. Got it?
the chair.
Hold it.
Ooh, that didn't sound good.
Hold it.
I'm holding it. I'm going to fall off the chair, please. Now, what did you do last time when you did that?
I glued this last night, but the glue was, no, the glue was, no, it ain't glued together. The glue was dry because I've just rubbed it down with water. Unless underneath weren't dry. Hold it.
I'm going to fall off the chair.
Get it hold of it up there. Got it? Get it under your armpit or something. Get your arm on it.
No, hang on, because last time...
Go that way. Turn it that way.
No, because we had this last time, and then last
Turn
time...
it that way.
I'm turning it.
Turn it and pull.
What do you want?
Jesus Christ, do something. Don't down, because I can't, I've got a one piece rod, do I?
Come on then. Come on. Give it a little pull.
Just twist it that way. Just twist it forwards.
I'm twisting it.
Right, well twist it. I need to feel you twisting me. Twist. You just think it's funny, don't you? You just think it's funny. Yeah. Twist it that way.
We did this last time,
Just-
and then suddenly it just...
You twist, I'll pull.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
okay.
Twist it.
I'm twisting.
Go on, keep twisting. Twist it. It's coming. Oh.
I'm twisting.
You twisted 3 times then. 3 times I felt you twist. The rest of the time you just said no.
Out of my hands.
Just
Come
twist
on.
it. Twist it that way. You keep going. Go on. See, huh?
Ah, see?
See? Right.
Oh.
Oh. I'm sweating. I'm sweating like a rabid dog now.
Try boiling water on it. Just keep nesting.
Right. So, after that palaver. So, yeah, what I've got here. And I ain't told Gordon yet either. I meant to tell him and forgot.
Say good evening, Les.
Are you right, Les? Yeah, I've got a 2500 LM, which stands for light match, I think. And it would seem that was the case because, as you can see, it's a lot better. But my mate Shane went and got me this rod. And it's fantastic. It's got nice big eyes and everything. But look at this. That one's on correctly. They've whipped that one on. Whipped it on back to front, look. So that eye is back to front. So I've got to take that off and replace and turn it round. But all the eyes are good. But the spigot is worn. You might not believe it from what you've just seen, but the spigot is worn. I've put some stuff on it which I can't say what it is because I was sworn to secrecy, and I've done that end. But what I'm going to do, when I put the rod in, you could still, when you were shaking it, you could still hear it going tick, 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 moving in here. So I've sanded it a bit more and it sounded a lot better. So tomorrow I'm going to sand it again, and it's exactly the same as what I've just told you about that reducer on the other rod. You've just got to keep sanding it and applying the stuff and building it up. And also in here, literally on the upper section of this, it's worn there as well. So I just need to build that up and then sand that down as well. But there's a lot of stuff you need. Carbon spray. Yep. Well, I've got some stuff to do it, and that's right, Steve. And that'll be sorted, hopefully by weekend. If not, by middle of next week, that should be all good. And then I should shake it and it should be alright. But yeah, this rod, it's all okay. It does need some shrink wrap on it, but I presume Zziplex has never used to have any shrink wrap on the bottom, because this is just plain carbon. But if you put some shrink tube on, it does protect it, doesn't it? So it doesn't get damaged.
Gunroy says the sea over here is super salty and wrecks everything if you forget to clean it. It would be buggered in 2 days. Forgot to wash a reel, was rusty in a week.
Bloody hell. So yeah, keep hitting everything. So yeah, we've got a Zziplex 2500 LM, and it has got lovely blue and gold whippings, but they're alright. It's got the sticker on there, but you can tell these are the original stickers. Someone has put some high build over it to protect them, which they've done. They haven't put the high build on very well, but I'm going to rub this rod down, and Steve Pudney told me that I can varnish over all this with Bonder Seal, and it'll come up like brand new. So I'm going to rub it all down. I'll probably paint these inner bits first on all the eyes with a brush with the Bonder Seal, let that go off, and then paint in between all the whippings to cover it in Bonder Seal. The sticker's covered in high build, so Bonder Seal over that should be fine, but I've got to flatten the rod off and to key it all up. But first job first is to sort the spigot out, which will be done by middle of next week. And when I can get some blue metallic thread on eBay called Pack Bay, but it's grade C, which is not as thick as the D. But if that's all you can get, that's what I'm going to have to do, because I don't think it looks really good with an eye round the wrong way. And I suppose the potential for it to get caught up, I don't know. Probably not. Probably be alright if I just left it, but I'm going to do it.
Steve Pudney says,
yeah.
Only build up the male spigot, bud. Don't touch the female end, you'll have nothing but problems if you do.
Alright. Why is that, Steve? Why not build the... Can't see without them on. Why will I get loads of problems with that?
You can get grade A of guides and blanks.
Grade A. Right, I'll check guides and blanks out. Can you, Steve, can you use grade A on the actual eyes to hold the eyes on? Because I thought grade A was for the under wraps, or that's what I've been doing. I've been using grade A for the under wraps, and then for the other wraps to hold the eye on, I've been using grade D. But can you use grade A then? I suppose you can, can't you? Just be more of it. Any comments on this?
Steve Pudney says you need carbon spray still spigot back up, but I think you saw that one.
Yeah.
John Ruby says good evening.
You're right, John. Thanks for tuning in, mate. And Steve, where do you get the Steve, where do you get your carbon spray from?
Daniel Jones says Andrew Jones is watching.
Oh. Oi, oi, Van. You're right, Scott.
Steve Pudney says you can work it
Evenly on male spigot.
Okay.
On male spigot. Easily on female, you can't. What looks right isn't always the case. Bloody hard work.
And then Steve says no grade A, only on underwhip.
Yeah. Yeah. So can I use grade C on over whips then, Steve? Daniel Jones. Andrew Jones is watching. I thought Andrew would have commented by now then if Andrew's watching, because he's been going on at me to do a live for ages, and I've done a couple and I ain't seen him.
Steve says try eBay or ask Tackle Shop.
Tackle shops have sold, Veals have sold out, Jerry's hasn't got any. Angle and Direct, they haven't got anything at any time, have they? They're always sold out. Tackle UK ain't got any of what I want. It's quite hard. Things are disappearing, and it's getting hard work. Been on eBay. The only blue metallic I can get on eBay in blue metallic and gold is Pack Bay, but it's grade C, so they're £9 a spool as well. But I'm gonna have to get them just so that I've got something to change it. But it might be a slightly different colour blue as well.
You spend £9 when you just spent how much? Steve Pudney just says yes, mate. C or C and D over whip. And Daniel Jones says, how are you doing?
I'm doing fine.
And Scott Harris
Daniel, thank you.
Says, you've been on Amazon for a day.
Is Daniel Andrew's dad? Son? Why am I asking you?
I have no idea. Maybe I'm the fault of all knowledge. Steve says, I meant eBay.
Daniel, are you... Daniel, I've got a terrible memory for names. Is Andrew your dad?
Verns with Andrew Jones now. He is watching. He is not letting him comment. He's trying to sort it out. Andrew Jones has now come on. I am here, mate. I've been trying to get on here, mate. Yes, he's my son.
Daniel keeps catching more fish than you, doesn't he, Andrew? But that might have changed now. I don't know. We ain't got any more beer, have we?
You got a bottle of wobbly, but I haven't been.
Got a bottle of wobbly.
I haven't been to the shop. Been too hot.
Yeah, it's been too hot today. Been doing electrics at one of the rented houses that I look after for my gaffer. I've had to get my electrician in to do the board and everything, and it's just been a nightmare today, as all electrical tests are on rented property. The property's old council house, and when we dropped all the ceiling roses to do the electrical test to see for continuity and all that, there was no earths on any of the lighting circuit. We've got earths on the sockets, but none in the light fittings. And obviously, whoever's been there has been putting up new light fittings, and they've put all metal light fittings up on a house with a lighting system with no earths. So that ain't very good if something goes wrong and something touches to the metal, because they will be fried. So we've had to put up all plastic double insulated light fittings, which is legal and above board, for a recommendation for later on, possibly when that tenant moves out and new tenant go in, we'll then have time to rip all the floorboards up to put the earths in. So yeah, message retracted. The wife.
Hit the wrong button.
Daniel Jones, yes I am. Well, I'm pleased you're here, Daniel, and I'm pleased your dad is. I am here, mate. I've been trying to get on here, mate. Yes, SN. Yeah, brilliant. Well, I'm glad you're here, Andrew. I was then going to say, right, we're off then, but everyone might sign off, so I ain't done that. So yeah, that's my zziplex rods now. One from Tony's Tackle, one very kindly given to me by Gordon, lovely bloke. And I'm not saying lovely bloke because he gave me that rod and posted it to me. I'm saying it because I speak to Gordon possibly nearly every week or week and a half. I'll text Gordon and say, you're alright, and then he'll phone me up. So yeah, we talk, and we talk for quite a while about this, that, and Gordon's just started going fishing again. He's able to get out now and go fishing, hopefully on a regular basis, whenever he can, whether it's every week or every 2 weeks or 3 weeks. This keeps on jolting, Pet, as though it's buffeting.
Well, it shouldn't be.
And so yeah, so he can now get out and go fishing. So I'm right chuffed for him. So
Yeah.
but yeah, and then obviously I've got the third rod, which we just nearly stuck together and couldn't get apart.
We nearly stuck together. Scott Harris says, check Amazon for it. Daniel Jones says, where's the fire tonight?
Well, if it gets darker and there's still people on there, then yeah, I might get the fire going. We'll see.
Maybe not be drunk tonight though, so not balancing on a chair. Autistic Angler says not buffering here, mate.
All right, Martin. Thanks for joining in. So I don't think it's buffeting now. It's I'm like a bit robot-y. But yeah, is there anything anybody want to see or know or?
Well, you want some fishing marks that you can go visit, don't you?
I don't know. Do I?
You said about going round the country looking at different fish.
Coming up soon is my special trip. I'm not telling anybody what I'm going to be doing fishing, where I'm going to be fishing or anything, because as far as I'm aware, well, I know for 100% that where I'm going fishing is never, don't fall into the bushes tonight, don't. No, I was absolutely slaughtered that night. He's coming to Wales. I am coming to Wales. We're trying to figure out, Andrew, when and how we can do it. We thought about, I'm going to sit over here. We thought about sort of like getting, I'm sat on the anvil. Thought about trying to pick a weekend that we can just say, right, this weekend we're going to leave off work and then go and come and just travel. Not that it's not that I don't travel to go fishing, because obviously you know I do. But I mean travel across the country. So I am going to Lake District soon again. But yeah, that's what we're thinking, Andrew. Try and go, whether we come over to Wales and see you, and then go fishing somewhere else, and then do it now? Is it? No, it's all right. Yeah, so that's what we're planning. What was I talking about before that, Pet?
I don't know, I might not be listening. Shall I read some comments to you? Andrew Jones says he's coming to Wales. Les Edwards says Oyama, and Gunroy says North East. Scott Harris, West Wales says get West Wales Burn. Steve Pudney says Burn thought you was going to stay with Alan for a weekend to do some casting and fishing.
Steve, I phoned up Alan to go stop at him in the last, because we work at school, I have to do it on the school holidays. So we'd planned to go and stop at Alan's on, yeah, in the May holiday. But again, it got to a small margin. But when I phoned up Alan, he was going out on the bank holiday weekend. It was the bank holiday in May. And the following week he was busy, so I couldn't get to him then. We tried to get to him in May, and there's still an option to go see Alan in the next summer holiday, Steve, in July / August. But I at the beginning of that holiday I have to do all my hours at work, and my boss normally has a house for me to do. Hopefully there won't be a house to do, and I can have more of the summer holiday to do whatever I need to do. So there is an option for me to go up to Alan's then, if it can tie in with Alan. But Alan has phoned me up, Steve, and said that he's coming over to the River Humber and going to bring his lad to go fishing, because his lad goes fishing as well. So there'll be 3 of us, me, Alan and his lad. And Alan's going to give me some casting lessons in the Humber, and then do a spot of fishing. So that's what the plan is at the minute. But Alan's a bit busy at the minute. He's looking after his mum, isn't he, Pet?
Yeah, he's got lots on.
Yeah, Alan's got lots on at the minute, Steve. He's looking after his mum, so it's on hold at the minute, and he's also changing his car. So there's an issue there. So, but yeah, it's going to happen. It'll either be in the River Humber or it'll be me over at Liverpool or Manchester.
Shamrock says over 2,500 ZF. Absolutely lovely fishing rod. Case Fishing Well says
who was that? Shamrock. Shamrock. Is that a stiffish rod or just a normal fishing rod that's quite flexible?
Gunroy says turkey, mate, tuna and barracuda.
Yeah, yeah, would love to, but ain't got a passport. It's hard to get out of Lincolnshire and Norfolk, really, without a passport.
If I send him over to Turkey, you're not allowed to send him back. You have to keep him. Did you just sigh at me?
Yeah, what was I talking about before?
I don't know, like listen to you.
Come on. What's the
Scott Harris, West Wales said CFW.
CFW?
Oh, Taste of Fish and Wales. Gunneroy says you need one of them no PCR tests.
We've got loads of them.
That's it so far.
Still need passport though. Yeah, what was I talking about, Dan? I was talking about summer.
Is that all the thread?
No.
No? Have we moved on from that?
Can't remember.
We weren't listening. Steve Putney, well, I'm doing well on my rebuild so far, Ben. Rod in the stands, that's as far as I've got. Busy watching you. Andrew Jones says, up Blackpool this weekend. Ben, treat Karen for the weekend away.
I took Karen to Blackpool twice. First time we stopped in and slept in the van,
Oh, how
Car.
many years ago was that?
car, and the next time we actually stopped in the B&B for the week. We had a week's holiday there.
Did we?
Yeah, we did, yeah.
What, after having the girls?
There's pictures of me and you at Blackpool Tower. It used to be your phone saver.
That was before we had the children.
Well, Sue was
No,
sleeping in
yeah,
the
I
car.
was pregnant with Chelsea, who's now 24.
Right.
So us going and stopping in a B&B was before Chelsea.
Anyhow, we've been there twice. I don't know why she's picking at all the little tiny picky bits.
'Cause
It's
you
just
told
that
us
we've
that
been
we
there
like,
twice.
oh, last month we went. You need a passport, but no test to get in. That was from Gunneroy.
Is it what, to Turkey?
Yeah.
Never been to Turkey, have we? We've never been to Turkey, Gunneroy. We've only been to Spain, haven't we? We only went there the once.
They won't let him back in. They put a block on him. Won't let him back in.
We've been on holiday. I've been abroad 4 times, 5 times, and 3 of them times was without the wife. No, 4 of them times was without the wife. I went to France, Boulogne for a school trip, day out.
Oh my God, we're back in the dark
Yeah,
age.
Boulogne for the day trip with school. And then I went twice on the motorbike round Germany, Austria and France, Belgium on the motorbike. Just racing around like lunatics. And then I went to Amsterdam in Holland with work for an overnighter. And then went with the wife to Mallorca for 10 nights. That's our travel, isn't it, Pet?
Gunneroy says day trip to France.
Day trip to France. I don't think the French like us at the minute. Do they, Dom? If I could catch one of them rubber boots back, that'd be quite a good bargain, wouldn't it? But they seem to just store them in a yard somewhere, so can't do that either.
Pat O'Malley says come to Guernsey, Ben.
That'd be nice. It certainly looks nice in Guernsey.
Steve says the French have never liked us.
No, the French never like. Yeah, not really like the French. It's a two-way thing, really, isn't it? But
Dominic Morgan says hi from Mablethorpe.
Dominic Morgan, you right, mate? Thanks for joining in and tuning in on the live. It's no video this week. Will be next week. So just on a live, just to say hello.
I know, Tom and Tanisha have been out and about.
Yeah, Tom and Tanisha went to Harry Potter World. Is it Harry Potter World?
Yeah.
Down in Watford, London way. And yeah, they went Sunday, Monday. Had a nice time. They enjoy it. We enjoyed it as well because
No kids.
no kids. Yeah, and it'll soon be like that because we've got one moving out in possibly, hopefully, 2 weeks. But I don't think it's going to be 2 weeks. I think it'll probably be 4 weeks.
Well, that'll be once you've decorated and fitted the carpets.
So, yeah, one's moving out shortly, and the other one announced the other weekend that they'll be moving out within the year. So,
Not that we got
You've
all
written
excited and celebrated.
You've written the date down, haven't you? So they got a year.
Gunnar always says something wrong with the French. They eat snails.
Yeah. No, I don't.
Daniel
Or
James
Frank
says,
frog legs.
I missed the cook up on the forge.
Well, that's a wintry type thing. Look, we've got a magpie out there. That's a wintry type thing. And I did think about cooking that curry because someone kept going on about me making a curry, and I thought, should I make the curry on the forge? But it's just too hot. It's 28 degrees a couple of hours ago, so it ain't much different now. But it's just cooler in the garage.
It's got hotter as the day's gone on, hasn't it?
But yeah, what do you think to me zziplex rods then? Do you think they're alright? Frog legs taste like chicken. Yeah, but I don't know if I'd eat them. There ain't much I wouldn't eat, and I've ate a lot of stuff, but I don't think I'd want to eat frog legs. Mind you, if they're got a bit of coating on them, you wouldn't know, would you? Apart from being tiny.
Where is the Yorkshire puddings then? I've been making Yorkshire puddings, unlike someone who said he would make them, still hasn't done it. Gunnar says spot on them rods.
Yeah, good. I'm quite looking forward to it because I'm gonna do a shorter video doing them up. I'll probably just show doing one eye, show sanding it down, varnish, put one eye on, probably put the tip eye on, and then show the rod complete because on Gordon's rod I'll probably show a couple more eyes because obviously it's Gordon's rod and it means a lot to Gordon because it was his fishing rod when he used to fish all the matches. And yeah, and you'll see that other rod. I will fix it and repair it, the spigot.
Steve says nice Vern, be great when you built them up, mate. Mally says hi Vern family, friends, hope you are all well.
Mally, thank you mate for commenting. I'll message you on Messenger, mate. Is the
Andrew Jones, Daniel have been out and had a few pints, mind Vern and Karen watching the football.
Did you watch the Wales game, Daniel? I can't think what I was talking about.
I can't think of that.
Never do listen to me.
Hello, Chick.
Yes, I did, mate. I think Wales drew. Did they win? Did Wales win? I've seen in the winter people use 6 rods at once. With all yours, you could do so. I couldn't use 6 rods. Do you know what? The other night, the tide went out so far, and I was over 200 yards out, and I just put a rod away because it was hard work fishing with 2 rods. So I just put it away and enjoyed it far more with 1 rod.
Daniel Jones says 2-0. Pat O'Malley says 2-0 Wales.
2-0.
Yeah.
Well, they're going the right way, aren't they? Was that Wales's first game? I ain't watching any of it, but was that Wales's first game? TA Angler. Win 2 Nistica.
Steve Pudney says, right, I'm going to sign off and I need to start underwhipping this rod. Thanks for the stream, but catch up soon.
Thank you, Steve, for tuning in, mate. Much appreciated.
Gunneroy says, no tide here if you class a foot of tide. Gunneroy second game.
Ain't a lot of tide, is it? Is that... Is Turkey in the Mediterranean side, is it? I don't know, I'll have to look on the map. But you see Turkey on the map, don't you? But you never really pay much attention, do you? Autistic angler, I fished with 3 rods the other day. Way too hectic. Yeah, I could well imagine that, Martin. It's it can get a bit hectic depending on the tide, weed. Again, if and when the smooth hounds turn up for me, if you've got 2 rods out, that can be a bit hectic as well. It can be impossible to fish as well because if a pack comes through and hit both rods and you're reeling one in, then it can be a nightmare. So yeah, sometimes it's good to go down to one rod.
You fished the other week on just one rod, and you said that
Yeah, I did. Yeah,
more enjoyable.
it was. Sometimes it is more enjoyable with one rod because you can concentrate more, and you don't use so much bait either.
Have you lost the butt to one of your rods?
Yeah, it's fell off.
Right there.
Yeah, but it's buggered down. I've got to get a new one. In matter of fact, I'll mention that now. Then I can order it when I go in. So yeah, I need to measure this butt on this rod.
Mally, I think you'll get your personal best hound this year, Ben.
I hope so, Mally. And I don't know if you watched, but one man and his rod went out the other day for his target species of a hound, and he caught a hound as well, a sole, sorry, and he caught a sole. So yeah, he did really well. He caught that at Grimsby Wall, caught a sole off there. So that's all small in there. Can't believe that.
Get your fingers stuck in there, because I'll just leave you.
It's all dirty in there, Don. So yeah,
Can't believe you just...
well, it's all dusty. So yeah, he caught a sole. So hopefully, when I go up to
Andrew James says
Holderness Coast, we'll get a sole.
no dislikes tonight, Ben.
And I've got a dislike yet.
No, you normally get 2.
I normally get a dislike within how many minutes?
Oh.
Well, within the first hour, I normally get my dislike. I don't, you know.
We do like a dislike though, don't we? We like to get them.
I ain't bothered, to be honest. I couldn't care 2 hoots. So I just need to measure this. I might get him by the end of this session, by the end of this live, anyhow. How long we've been on?
I keep yawning now, I can't stop.
Right, that's 26.5 mil. 26.7.
How did you spill wine all down the glass?
26.7. Right.
Are you going to remember that?
Probably not.
Pat O'Malley says, people who dislike are just fans in disguise. They just like to be different, Pat.
I wouldn't mind so much, but if they disliked it and actually said why, if they said, well, we don't like you because you're fat, or I don't like you because you've got big ears, or I don't like you because you just rabble on about nothing, or I don't like you because you moan, or I don't like you because you rant, or whatever, it'd be alright, wouldn't it? Because I could then just say, well, bugger off to another thing, and then just watch that, don't watch this one. But I always get them, and they never say why they don't like it, so... But who cares? I don't care. But it's, as far as I'm aware, and I ain't even bothered about this really, but as far as I'm aware, you still get the same interest through the algorithm on YouTube, whether it's a dislike or a like. But obviously it's always better to be liked, isn't it? And as a child, I don't know if I've told you this, but as a child at school, I weren't liked. I was picked on and bullied, and it was absolutely terrible. It made me the person I am now.
I'd just like to say thank you very much then, bullies. It's well done.
It's wrecked their life, but it's made me the person I am now, and I just don't care anymore. And if I've got something to say now, I'll say so. It's the best way to be, really, but then it don't get you far in life, does it, if you've got an opinion? Kind of stiff.
Why do they watch if they don't like?
Oh, Shamrock's put. Can you...
Kind of stiff, but the tip section is soft, very forgiving if you mess up your cast, and great bite detection. My Conoflex
Ballistic.
It's a stiff rod. It's used it.
Want to start a competition? Oh, right, okay.
Autistic says I got bullied loads, mate. Melly says I can't understand why they click on just to dislike it.
Well, perhaps they click on thinking that they're going to see, I don't know, something exciting like, I don't know, Harry and Meghan, I don't know. You know, something that's right riveting. You tell me, I don't know. But then perhaps they're totally, perhaps they just click on it and they think, oh, this isn't what I wanted to see, and they dislike it. I don't know. Perhaps they just think I'm a tosser.
Maybe they think they're going to see fish.
Yeah. Who said that?
No, Gunneroy's put fish.
Gunneroy.
You said maybe they click on because they think they're going to see something exciting.
Yeah.
But fish.
Yeah, fish, yeah. Are you saying I don't catch a lot, Gunneroy? I do try to catch.
He is very trying.
I've got more room in me, Harry and Meghan.
Harry and
I've got more room in my freezer now because we've got rid of the tomatoes and rhubarb out of it. That's been in it for like 7 years. So yeah, we've got rid of that.
It did used to be my freezer.
We got rid of that, and now I've bought another 10 packs of squid because I think squid's going to run out. Can't seem to get any baby squid anyway. Not baby squid. It's called Indian squid. I've got some dirty squid.
Oh.
I've got some calamari, packs of calamari at £4, dirty squid at £4.50. But the Indian squid, you can't get that at the minute, but that'll probably come in winter time, hopefully, because I like using a little Indian squid because you can fit a whole one of them on a hook as a single bait. So, what's that comment?
Patamo says, back in a bit, going for a bivvy, mate.
Right.
Well,
Thank you,
that's,
Pat.
we know what that means
What?
now. A bivvy, don't we?
Bivvy?
Yeah, going for a bivvy. They told us that last time.
Right.
Yeah, so.
Alright.
The autistic gang mackerel run out here because the tops have arrived.
They've got mackerel down there in Portsmouth.
Yeah.
There ain't no
Man
mackerel
says
there yet.
Seafood prices are going through the roof at the moment. And Gunneroy says Siggy.
Yeah, Siggy.
And autistic says Coke.
So, fish prices are going through the roof. I've got some crab coming. But the trouble is, when I buy crab, I don't like to use it, but I'm going to use it. But I've got some crab coming. The chap who I buy crab off has got some crab coming in. I'm going to phone him tomorrow to find out when it's coming in, and tell him to put me 2 or 3 packs aside. But yeah, that's I'm getting some more crab. I've got prawns. I've got squid. I've got razor fish, which I think is crap. I've got sand eels, which I think are crap. They might be good on a boat, I don't know. Are you going to try for Tupacamaran? Alright. And I've got, so I don't think much to sand eel. I've got mussel, don't think much to that either. I've got 29 wraps of black lug and some oil lug. So I've got plenty of bait. Obviously I've got all that lug because we weren't allowed to go out and fish from January onwards.
Yeah, but I don't think we'll be locked down again. I don't think they'll do it.
Well, the cases are going up in Lincolnshire again.
Mally says mackerel nearly 300 fish and cod £6 a pound.
How much?
£6 a pound for cod, and mackerel is £3 a fish.
I'll show you. I'll show you what I got. Look.
Les Edwards says, what do you reckon on prawns then?
I think they're good, Les.
You just buy them from the supermarket, don't you? The raw ones. I can't cut you on.
They're the prawns I get, Les. Buy them from Morrison's. I presume you do as well, but I buy them from Morrison's. They're raw prawns. They're not cooked. You get 10 in a pack. You buy 3 packs for a tenner. Now you get 30 prawns, and then what have I got in there? 2, 4, 5. I've got 5 prawns in there, maybe 6, and that does a fishing session, along with some lugworm and something else. I'll tell you something else that I'm trying is some scad. Horse mackerel. Take the 2 back legs off and put your hook through the elastic, the one sided. So I've got some scad. I bought some packs of scad. They're only £1.30 a pack, but I was quite astonished how small they are. Look, you can see my hand, but the size catch limit for a scad is 130 mil, 13 centimetres. And I just think they're a little bit small, to be honest. when I ordered 6 packs of scad, I thought there'd be big fish, like a largest, well, even the largest mackerel in large, because mackerel get to quite a good size, don't they? I saw Troy catch, I think it was Troy, caught a mackerel, and it was absolutely massive. So yeah, I was a bit disappointed in the size of these, and you can see how they're overfishing, can't you? If the size catch limit for a scad is 13 centimetres, then that tells you there's something wrong with fish stocks, doesn't it? Because perhaps the catch size for a scad should be 30 centimetres, and then there'll be a lot more fish in the water getting eaten by other fish, and other fish will get bigger, and there'll be more stocks of other fish. I mean, how much overfishing have we got to do before they reduce a scad down to 10 centimetres? Because the only scad that are coming out of the water are 10 centimetres, and if the fishermen can't keep the 10 centimetre scad, then they aren't going to have a living. So, but at some point they have to start increasing catch sizes so fish get bigger, because I don't see any other way apart from stop catching fish for allowing the fish stocks to get bigger. And the European Union, after 18 years, still haven't come up with a decision on catching and over-catching fish that they're still doing. Because this year, or early part of this year, they signed off again for what's the word? Overcatching fish. You know what I mean? I'm from Norfolk. They still overfishing, yeah, or whatever the word is. They're still doing it. They've signed off to allow it to happen again because they still can't make the mind up on how to preserve fish in the water. And if that is a resemblance of a fish, 13 centimetres. I mean, let's measure it. I'll tell you what. Let's measure the bloody thing.
Let me read you some comments.
No, hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. I want to measure this. This little scad here is 14 centimetres, that scad. So how many were caught at 10 centimetres, chucked back dead? Quite a lot, I would say.
Right, you ready for some comments?
Yeah, a bit of a rant, that. Not a big rant, bit of a rant.
Les Edwards says they would make a good ray or conger bait whole.
What, the scad?
Yeah.
Well, hang on a minute. Leds, I was going to use that scad. I was going to take a fillet off each side, so I got 2 baits out of 1. And then I was going to put a little mark in it and then fold it in half and whip it for my ray baits or dogfish or whatever, wanting to catch it. That's what I wanted to try. But I wanted to try the scad because I never seem to have much luck on mackerel. So I want to try something that's a bit silvery and shiny. Well, they're both silvery and shiny, but I just want to try something different.
Mally says, well said, mate. Andrew Jones says, same as the bass you see in the supermarket.
Yeah, exactly. Them bass. How small are them? You're meant to have a bass. Is it 42 centimetres? And then you go in Morrison's and there's bass like that, and you just think, what's going on? And I'll tell you something else. I went in with the wife the other day. I'm not shouting. I went in with the wife the other day, and they had plaice in Morrison's, and they had 4 plaice in a pack, and the plaice weren't no bigger than my hand, and I've got a farty little hand. Look, what's that? 6-inch, 4 plaice. How much were they? Over a tenner. Don't matter what the price is, does it? 4 plaice, 6-inch size. They had the heads chopped off, tail chopped off. 6-inch, 4 plaice in a pack. That cannot be right, and it shouldn't be right. If you go watch Troy fishing and Inglorious, and this is the top-notch thing about them lads in Guernsey, is that when they catch a fish, they don't go by the guidelines. Same with their crabs, same with their lobsters. If they catch a species and they don't think it's big enough, so it's within size limits, but they look at it and they think, well, that's too small, you can get bigger, they chuck it back. And that's how it should be. That's how fishermen should be. But that ain't how it is. Somebody in somewhere decide that fish has got to be that big and you can take it on. Well, eventually there will be no fish, will there?
Right.
Stocks will drop.
Gunneroy says just stop big commercial fishing boats or make bigger.
And I'll tell you something else. I was at Sutton-on-Sea last week and I was fishing. It was early hours of the morning. It was 5 o'clock in the morning and along come a trawler. Now, don't shoot me down in flames because I can only just remember. But the fishing limit from the shore out to sea, I believe, was 4 miles. It might have been 3 miles. But I've got it lodged in my head that it was 4 miles. And Margaret Thatcher, with Europe, kiboshed that, knocked it on the head, and I don't know what the limit is now, but I kid you not, there was a boat that was possibly a mile and a quarter off our beaches, and he was trawling. He was trawling right in front of me, and that's why there's no fish. If we increased fish sizes a tiny little bit each year, or every 2 years, add an extra centimetre on, 2 centimetres on, so you give the fish a little bit better, it still don't, they still get affected in the nets, I understand that, because they get caught and then they're dead. And if they also increase that range from the shore out to sea, say to 2.5 miles or 3 miles, so you had that nursery zone, there would be fish there that could actually grow. Obviously they aren't possibly clever enough to know not to go out to 4 miles because they'll get caught, but there would be a buffer zone and fish could probably grow. But I was absolutely gobsmacked. I was fishing at Sutton-on-Sea and I could see him drinking his cup of tea in his bloody cabin in the trawler.
Okay, right. Gunneroy says, think 3 miles used to be what I heard years ago. Gordon Nichols says, too much rail dumping out at sea doesn't do anyone any favours.
Now,
Gunneroy says, big boats.
Thank you for coming in, Gordon.
Gunneroy says, big boats are banned to fish for 3 months. Turkey gets something right.
Well, people should do it all around, shouldn't they?
Mary says you should get 4 baits out of 1 scad, mate. The bass are farmed out the supermarket. Someone else has said that further up.
Yeah, I know, but it's, you know.
The bass in the supermarket are farmed bass. Les Edwards says, have you tried Bluey?
Yeah, I've got Bluey in the freezer. I think I must be one of the only people. Right, you see them there? Obviously you can see it says sand eel. 9 centimetres them sand eel. They cost me 50p a pack. So I bought some packs. Don't catch anything on them, but I bought them. But I saw Troy, was it Troy? It was Troy. I saw Troy in his last video catching sand eels and they were like snakes. They were like this, if not longer. And they were like a silver or a green eel, you know, really big. So why do we catch them this size instead of not getting them bigger?
Small fishing boats are allowed all year. They do it for fish stocks, for the big boats, and for small fishermen to make a living.
Oh dear. Right, anything you want to ask? I don't know. Don't know what to do. I was talking about something. I can't remember what it was now.
Were you talking about threads?
Yeah, wrong threads.
Places to go fishing?
Places to go fishing. No, we talked about that. We're going to start trying to go. Ah, yeah. Not this weekend, but next weekend I'm fishing my secret mark.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Yeah, I'm fishing my secret mark. It's, in my opinion, I think it's going to be quite good. I've not seen it on YouTube where I'm going to fish at all. It's going to be exciting for me. I'm going to poo my pants as well. It's going to be one of them sessions where it's a big learning curve. I do know of people that have fished it, but it's not been fished and filmed and put on YouTube, which is what I'm going to do. So now it's not the pond in the garden.
And it's not Bay 28.
No, it's not Bay 28 either, Martin, because I fished many other places apart from the Humber, but that is my local place, and it's my easiest place to get to, but it's not that either. But I'm not telling you where it is, because someone's going to go and do it before I put it on YouTube, and that ain't going to happen. Now, I was going to be fishing with my mate, who was fishing with me in Steve, who was fishing at the Humber, not in Bay 28. And yeah, so now there's only going to be me going because he can't make it, so I'm taking the wife with me, but she's not coming on to the mark. She's just going to be keeping an eye out and in contact with me by telephone, so that I should be okay. Yeah, so you'll see that in probably 3 weeks time, hopefully. And then I'm going to fish it. Then I'm going to fish it again, possibly with my mate Steve, or I shall contact some other people and see if they want to come with me. See if they want to risk it.
Gunneroy says next door's garden. Autistic says Bay 27.
No, it's not
And
bay.
Jamie
It's not
Davis
any
says hello,
bays.
everyone.
Pardon?
Jamie Davis says hello everyone.
Who?
Jamie Davis.
Hey, right, Jamie. Thanks for popping in. It's much appreciated. But you know, it's not in any bays whatsoever. Sounds dangerous if the wife needs to phone you to ask if it... Yeah, it is. Well, I think it's dangerous. I think it's irresponsible, but with a risk assessment done, I think it'll be okay. So,
Gunneroy, if he locks me in that shed again, he won't be getting me by contact, because I'll just say, oh, I must have missed out. Sorry.
no, it is risky. It is dangerous, but if I watch the tide go down, if everything's all right with it, and I watch what I'm doing, and I know when to do it, I'm not saying anything, when to do it, then it should all be okay.
It'll be right.
But yeah, it's going to be good. I think it's going to be good. Be good, some
If
good
not-
panoramas and stuff like that.
If not, they'll just see the end of you.
Yeah. If you see me floating off, you'll know it's not been good.
Gunneroy, is it a blue job or a pink job? Definitely a blue job.
Yeah, it's a blue job. The wife's going to take a Sabuku book with her, so she won't get bored.
That's if I don't doze off. And you're trying to contact me and I'm asleep.
That should be right, shouldn't it?
Be right.
So yeah, it's an up early time. We've got to be there at 8 o'clock. So that'll be a shock for the wife. She don't know what 8 o'clock looks like.
You're a liar.
Not a weekend.
I've been up at 7:30 this weekend doing jobs. Getting on while you've been asleep on that sofa. Because you were only needed, you were fine because you had a couple of
It
hours.
wasn't at
while
half
you were
7 down, was
fishing.
it? Because I was still on the beach at 8. I was talking to Lee at 8.
No, I'm talking about when you came home.
Well,
and
that
you
was
went,
9, 10.
Oh, I've grabbed a couple of hours. I feel all right
So
now.
that was 10
And then literally 10 minutes later, you were asleep.
That was 10 o'clock then. Wasn't half 7, was it?
Gunneroy says, do a live from the secret mark.
I could do.
Shane Begbie says, I'm up for it, Ben. I won't give Mark away if it's where I think it is.
Shane, you can come with me on that, mate.
Shane, you could save me having to go.
That's up to you, Shane.
No pressure, Shane, but that would save me having to go.
If you was to come, Shane, then the wife wouldn't have to come. But the
Oh.
trouble is, the wife is there for as a lookout, so that I don't get in trouble. So that's the thing. So I do need the wife there.
Oh, yeah, because I'm really going to chase people away. Andrew Jones says, ask him later when we have had a few cans. He slip up then. Slip up, you slip over. Ian Oliver says, good luck, Ben. Gunneroy says, 2 more wines and we'll definitely
Thank you,
let
Ian.
sleep. So 2 more wines.
I've
and
nearly
we'll
had enough of that wine down, to be honest.
It's not as nice as the wine.
Well, no, it's all right. It's just I don't. We can't drink red wine like we used to, can we?
I don't know. Where else are you planning on going?
Well, it's my secret mark. I'm going to be going a lot more to the Holderness coast. I'm going to go to Bohemian Point at Sutton-on-Sea as well.
Andrew Jones says if the wife is keeping a lookout, he's poaching in a lake.
No, I'm not poaching in the lake. I'm sea fishing in salt water. So, yeah, that's what I'm doing. But I need her as a lookout.
They all sounded like they know you. Have you got a plug? Because, like,
Yeah.
I'm on the left. I can't find the plug anywhere. No, we're not poaching from the lake. Oh. My missus said will come and keep Karen company.
Who's that?
Shane.
I'll talk to you on Messenger, Shane, about it, but it's top secret, because if it gets out and someone go do it, I once, during lockdown, and it was probably just a coincidence, but I planned to do a video because it was in lockdown, the first lockdown, and I was planning on doing videos and stuff to make my videos last, and I did quite well, really, to be honest. And I made this implement, and then lo and behold, somebody else did it around the country. Now that's a coincidence, but after that I've been a little bit sheepish because I thought it was a good idea, and somebody else did it, and I didn't copy the idea, I just did my take on it and just changed a couple of things. But I've tried it a couple of times and then had no joy with it, so perhaps it's just a thing for in America where they've got blue water and stuff like that. And but yeah, someone else did it, and I never put the video up. I made the video, it's never been put up. Very much doubt if Tom's even got the footage now, to be honest.
Shane says mum's the word. Gunneroy says hopefully back in the north-east fishing beginning of August, off the red list, if off the red list. Hope so, as ticket booked back for August the 24th from Newcastle. Andrew Jones says it must be one of the two gives you a dislike, mate. Les Edwards says have a big you in the wild and good night, Verns. Tight line, stay safe, night all.
Who's that, Les?
Yeah, and Tom says he's still got it.
He's still got it, is he?
Yeah.
No, Les. I didn't think Tom still had that. It'll be on that computer of his.
Keeps everything, just so we can see you.
So hot. So yeah, yeah, I'll contact you, Shane. The thing is, yeah, it's. I'd hate it to get out on YouTube before I do it. Well, I ain't said what I'm doing. Nobody's going to have an absolute any idea.
Yeah. I'm alright now, I'm out of that shed.
I'm getting a bear. I'll tell you what I'll do. We're going to put this camera here.
I was sweating a little bit in that shed because I didn't like it.
Oh, do you sweat, Don?
No, I was glowing. I can hear you. Where were you tonight, Tom? You been working? You had some earlier. Ooh. Careful.
Perhaps that wine's getting to me. So, yeah. We've got Warsteiner. Now, you might think it says Warsteiner, but in Germany, and I'm not teaching the people that know, in Germany, W is pronounced as a V. So this is known as Warsteiner. So I used to drink this when I went on the motorbike to Germany, and this was the best beer. King of beers in Germany, this is called Warsteiner. Buy it in Morrison's. I've had this yonks because I buy 3 bottles and then I leave it in there and just have it when I want it. But this is my last bottle of beer. It comes with its own glass. It's a fluted glass, like that, on a little stem with a flat round bottom. So I've got the proper glass as well. But yeah, that's what I'm drinking. Known as, in some circles, as a pint of wobbly, because it's a bit strong. Isn't it, Pat?
Yeah. Andrew Jones says, if you haven't been there before, go and watch the tides, as you know how long you can fish the mark.
I've been once, Andrew, to the mark and looked at it. But I figure if I go there at high water and watch it go down, I'll know when to get on and I'll know when to get off. But I do know that the tide speeds up at different periods through a tide duration, and I've got me watcher. Are you going out tonight?
Yeah,
Was it all sorted now?
Well, what was the matter?
He was sorting out the internet or something.
What, you weren't there tomorrow?
No.
Internet?
Richard was sorting out Vodafone.
Yeah, why? What, for you to work it
No.
is?
phone signal down in that's terrible.
Alright.
Mally says, Karen, you should have a fish off against Bern and I'll might drive off and leave him there if he locks me in the shed again. Matthew Skeet, oh sorry, Matthew Skeet says,
Right, Matthew.
What
do you say?
Evening. Pat
Evening, Matthew. Thanks for coming in, mate.
Pat O'Malley says, back at last, bloomin' wife, get me this, get me that, clean the tortoise out, blah blah blah. I think Pat might have had a stressful couple of hours. Autistic says, last time, love the stuff.
Yeah.
Jamie Davis says, shout out, Inglorious Fishing, absolute legend. Mally,
Who says that?
Jamie. Mally says, nice pint, Ben.
Yeah, it is a nice pint. I drank the other one last night. I do like watching Inglorious. I like watching Inglorious pulling his pots. That's my best bit. Also like Troy as well. Troy's fishing. Think he's got a small boat now, but he seems to be getting on alright with it. And but there never seems to be as much room in this boat when he gets his 2 pots up compared to his last boat. But he's zooming around in that, and he says that he's going to be going fishing further afield because obviously the boat is quicker apparently. So yeah, looking forward to that as well.
Pat and Millie says, Troy lives round the corner from me.
Do you ever see him, Pat? Then do you talk to Troy and that? I see him now. He actually gets in his car on some of his videos and actually drive out in the roads. So you see how narrow the roads and that are, and he drives down to his boat, doesn't he? So.
Shane says, sorry, I forgot where I was. Bedtime for me. Good night, Ben, Karen. Night, everyone, from Shane and Joe.
See you later, Shane. See you later, Joe. Thanks for watching, tuning in, and I'll message you tomorrow, Shane.
Pat says only in Parson, Ben.
Right. Because I think Troy sells his fish, doesn't he? He actually fishes to sell for make his living that way, doesn't he? But I also find it interesting watching Troy when he actually shows them tanks that he keeps his crabs in. I think if I had Troy living near me, I'd be popping around his house to buy a lobster, wouldn't we? And getting brown crabs, because that's our favourite. We love brown crabs. Like with a boat, and you take the boat off and you fill it with salt and vinegar and pepper, mix it all up, nice bit of crusty bread, and you eat all the boat meat with crab.
We could go to Norfolk for a weekend now.
Oh, we could, yeah.
And go and get some crabs.
You just run out of time, don't you? Because you've got so much to do.
Just have to stop doing something. Or do it during the week.
Yeah, could do. Could do. But yeah, we like eating shankers, as you call them, or what we call a brown crab. But the boat meat is the best. We prefer the boat, the meat out the boat.
Pat says, yeah, he's commercial. Mally says, have you done the zziplex rods, mate?
No, Mally. I've shown the zziplex rods. I've got this one, Mally, with a reducer that unscrews and pulls out and goes back in. That's a 4 foot. I've got 2 with a 5 foot butt. That one needs extensive work, and I've got this 5 foot one from Gordon, who kindly gave me this rod. That's the butt section of that, and I've got two. This one's Gordon's. I'll show this one. I've got this one here. That's a 2500M Mally. So I've got 2 2500Ms, which are, I'm always doing that, which are the match rods, and I've got a, done it again then, Mally, and I've got a 2500 LM. So yeah, picked that up the other day when I went to Cleethorpes. Some chap was selling it for £100, but look, can you see the tip on that? Look, that's straight. It's a lot more flexible. Fairly good recovery on that, but yeah, I'm looking forward to using these. I shan't use all 3 together. I shall use Gordon's rod and the one I bought from Tony's Tackle, which is the 4 foot butt section one. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to them, Mally. Still waiting for cotton and some stickers and that, and hopefully suffering from hay fever. Hopefully we'll be able to get on with them soon. Get these 2 rods that I'm doing at the minute, these Continentals, get them done, and then the next rods I do will be the Ziplexes and use them. So there'll be a section of me doing the Ziplexes up, 2 of them, and fixing the 3rd, which I can't show I'm fixing the bottom because I was sworn to secrecy. And then I'll do videos of me going out with the Ziplex rods.
AK Salsa says, hi Ben, please give a shout out. Love your video.
AK Salsa.
Yeah.
AK Salsa, thank you for tuning in tonight, and there's a shout out for you.
Jamie Davis says,
Only a Norfolk lad giving shout outs. What's all that about, eh? But yeah, thank you very much for AK Salsa.
Jamie Davis says, Ben, who are your top 5 YouTube fishermen?
My top 5. Who's that?
Jamie Davis.
Jamie Davis.
Are the YouTubers got internet cable, Wi-Fi box?
No,
Not working now?
don't touch it because
I'm not touching it, but why is it not working?
no,
It
it'll
should
be
be
working because I'm on a live.
Yeah, we are using
Just
it.
don't touch that
touch
internet
it.
box because I'll not be live.
Are you checking
Yeah,
it?
who said that, Pet?
Jamie Davis.
Was she nearly crying then?
I don't want to go back to the office yet.
You want to go back to the office? Do you want us to unplug it?
No.
She's working from home.
Don't
Loves-
touch that box.
She loves it.
Right, who said that, Dom?
Jamie Davis.
Jamie Davis.
Spare time.
My top 5, and obviously I'm not in it because I don't enjoy watching myself. I keep disliking. Now my top my top 5 is Fishing Brothers. Fishing Brothers, they're ever so good at catching fish. I'm sure they go out a lot and don't catch and then go out and catch. But Fishing Brothers, really enjoy them. TA Fishing, like watching TA Fishing. I always watch TA Fishing. I watch Danny Shaw Fishing.
Hardcore. You want?
Yeah, I watch Hardcore. What's the 5th one?
Troy.
Yeah, I do watch Troy. I watch Troy, and Troy uploads often on a Sunday morning or on a morning during the week. So I watch Troy, but then I also watch
Inglorious.
Inglorious. Who else do I watch?
goes out
Beach
for-
Fishing Tony.
he
I
goes
mean,
out
I've
for
got
a
the
kayak
people.
thing. Who's that?
Now, the people that are Cornish fishermen, I watch him sometimes. The people that I shout out all the time: Danny Shore Fishing, Beach Fishing Tony, Hardcore, Landlocked Sea Fishing. I watch Landlocked Sea Fishing. I watch a lot of video people. I watch. Yeah.
You watch
So
quite a lot.
I watch quite a lot of people, but the top 5 probably Fishing Brothers, TA Fishing. Because Graham makes me laugh.
Tight as well.
Who else? What's another one? The other ones. I like watching Danny because I like watching him pull his lobster pots and stuff. But I know for a fact if Danny don't get a winch soon, he's gonna have a back. His back's gonna be scuppered. I watched Troy. I've started watching that other chap from Guernsey. I shan't say it because I can't remember the name. But yeah, Fishing Brothers, TA, Inglorious, Troy, Danny Shore Fishing, Beach Fishing Tony. As soon as he puts one up, I watches that. And there's many others that I watch as well. It's unfair to say top 5 really because I watch all of them.
Who's the young lad you're watching? You're watching a young lad who has a flask.
Lynchy Outdoors.
Yeah.
See, that's another Lynchy Outdoors. He's just started up a channel, and you know,
You watch it.
just watching him for his accent's good. But I mean, Lynchy's a nice lad. He fishes with his dad. His dad's often got a fag in his mouth. So yeah, I watch Lynchy Outdoors. Another one I watch is Billy Fishing. I watch Billy Fishing. He's an Irish lad, very knowledgeable, knows what he's doing, knows how to dispatch a fish perfectly, to be honest, better than anyone else I've seen. And yeah, so I watch Billy Fishing. There's Chris O'Sullivan, isn't there, in Ireland? I watch him as well. Obviously, I don't watch Sea Angling Adventures anymore because you have to pay to watch them now, don't you? Because they do cinematic viewing and stuff, so I don't watch them anymore. Which is a shame, really, because when they go out and used to do a proper fishing video and not just promoting goods and promoting this fishing rod and that fishing rod, even though they go out and fish with ziplexes, they're promoting other rods. When they go out as a group of people and they're fishing and giving you some tips, they knock out a cracking video, but they've gone pay and subscribe now, so you have to subscribe to them to watch their channels. So I don't watch that now anyhow.
I apologise if I've missed any, but he's been waffling on for ages. Andrew Jones says, still waiting for Daniel to cut my grass, Ben. He said he'd do it tomorrow. That was 3 months ago. My God, if I was waiting for you to cut the grass, I'd not be able to see out.
Andrew, my daughter washed my van yesterday. I was at work and I said, do you wouldn't mind just chucking a bucket of water over the van? Well, that looks just what she did. It looks like it was a bucket of muddy water she chucked over. And then she told me she'd washed it 3 times.
Daniel says, did you lock the chicken up tonight?
No, we ain't locked it yet. She should be in bed now, actually. So
Gunnar
we'll...
Roy says Lynchy. Jamie Davis says cheers, Ben. Gunnar Roy says fish locker. Mally Sea Angler says Bandit Fishing UK and field days are good as well.
Yeah, Bandit Fishing's good.
Daniel James says, did you... Oh, that's the same comment. Gunnar Roy says, hey Skippy. Jamie Davis says, we got a fund going for Dano's winch.
Alright.
Jamie Davis says,
I think Danny needs a winch, doesn't he? Because
£150 off the target. Wow, they've done well.
Troy's got a winch now, hasn't he? So
You didn't bring proper glass out then for it.
yeah, I'm not going to break it. I think there was... Danny did say a few months back when... what's his name? Sam, who fishes with Smash. When Sam, his boat got smashed up apparently, it came unmoored or whatever and got smashed up. And Danny said then about getting Sam's winch off his boat, but that didn't materialise, so I don't know what happened there. I don't know why Danny didn't get Sam's winch if the boat was buggered, so... But never heard any more about Sam's boat, so...
Steve Franklin gives a thumbs up.
Thank you, Steve Franklin, for tuning in, mate. Much appreciated. There's no video this week, so just come live for a chin wag.
So does that mean that if Shane goes with you, I ain't got to go?
Well, there's no one to watch it, is there? Need to think about it though. You could come with me, and I could fish out there with Shane.
So excited. AK Salsa says, you really make my wife laugh when you start on your rants. Keep it up. God, you should try living with him.
I ain't had a rant tonight. It's I ain't had a rant for a while, to be honest. But I've had a little bit of a moan tonight. I've had a moan tonight about fish sizes and stuff, but that's my opinion. That's not the right opinion. That's the right opinion for me, but it's not the right opinion for everyone, is it? So.
Case of Tackle says, good evening, guys and gals.
All right, Mike. Thank you for looking in, mate. How's the wife? Hope she's feeling better and hope she's gonna get better soon. Have you been fishing this week as well, Mike?
Pat O'Malley says, some great channels coming out of Guernsey now. All started with Dan and Smash.
There they are, yeah. I've been watching that Frugal Outdoors as well. He fishes on the Isle of Wight. That's another channel that I watch occasionally. But there's the main channels that you always watch, and then you watch other channels, don't you? So it's just the way it is, isn't it? Pat, is it inshore Guernsey fishing? I watch him. He's got a proper fishing boat. He's got a lovely boat.
Not going to the gym now then.
You still going around Richards?
Yeah. And you and Richard are coming around at weekends to look at carpets and stuff. You got that to do as well.
You better make sure, mate.
And then get it ordered. Have you heard anything today?
I'm not ordering it. You want the room decorated, don't you? You need to decide on the colour.
Oh, you want a colour?
Not
at least
white.
on one wall.
Why?
You're having a grey carpet. Why don't you have a teal or something on the wall? That'd look nice with grey. And the white. Wouldn't it? Nice bluey greeny colour.
I think if the walls were white and ceiling white, and then I can just go straight down and emulsion the skirting boards, then I've just got to cut them with a gloss and it's done. And then you can pick a wall out or two walls in colour.
Yeah, that nice teal colour was nice. Grey.
You could do the window wall and the side wall, so it's not too much in your face. And if you don't like it, just repaint it. Oh, because
there's only a spare room. It's going to be your office, isn't it? So
Richard is going to be there when I'm painting, so he can learn, isn't he? Because this isn't going to be Dad, can you paint all the time? Because I don't like painting unless I'm paid. No, I don't want
what are you
paying.
going to pay him in? Chicken nuggets? She'll pay you in tea. Oh, she's got a new kettle. She's got to use it. Oh, sorry. We've got... right, so, case of tackle now, mate. The boys were at North Withensea this morning. Steve had a small eel and Roy had bass, codlin and a good flay. Maggie has been...
Mike, Roy catches fish like nobody else, doesn't he? Roy does, Mike. He's something else, isn't he?
Right,
But-
can I finish?
Yeah.
Maggie is being better each day, but she is still married to an idiot. Chris Wright says, hi Ben, it's Chris. Asked you if you wanted to get a float in my boat, but some cod and bass a while ago, and fishing improvement. If you want to get back to me and arrange something, Chris.
Chris, what's his name? Chris
Wright.
Chris, get so many people talking to me, I lose track of people talking to me sometimes. I'm on Facebook and Messenger, so I mean, if you're on Facebook and you want to look up Verns Sea Fishing,
No, it's not.
it's Verns Sea. Sorry, Verns Sea. We couldn't have fishing on it for some reason, so yeah, if you want, I can talk to you there. But I do forget, and going through some of the comments sometimes, I do get lost in this live because you have to go. Anyhow, it's for an idiot. Anyhow, but yeah, I'd love to. Just need to sort some out, and if keep in touch or contact me on Facebook. That'd be great.
Yes, mate, on your page.
He's on my page.
Well, I'm not on your page, so you should know.
I just don't know who's on who or where, do I? I mean, I'm still trying to work out Instagram. I've now worked out last night that I couldn't put a comment on Instagram without taking a picture. What's all that about? I mean, Instagram, I tried putting a comment on Instagram because I read loads of comments. Yeah, but it comes up as a comment.
Yeah, but you can comment on a photo, but you can't.
If you want to post something, you obviously have to post a photo.
Yeah, well, I didn't know that, so I took a picture of the Lambretta.
In the garage.
Yeah.
Before you crap.
No, just a close up of the scooter.
Anyway.
Anyhow, yeah.
Anyway, Andrew Jones says, don't you mean Karen goes through the comments? No, you don't. You do go through the comments.
No, I go through all the comments and I answer all the comments.
I will let him know if he's missed one out, like
But,
a few days later.
Yeah, but then last week, 2 weekends ago, I went in my analytics. So I don't like going in it because I get scared. And I had something like 20 odd comments that I'd missed on old videos. So I went through and answered them. But I ain't had a reply, so
They don't like you.
perhaps they're the lost subscribers I get.
Jamie Davis says, your daughter could teach you Instagram for painting her room.
Yeah.
Well, the fact that she offered to make you a drink is a first.
Well, no, you have to get the carpet.
So Richard don't want the walls white. He wants magnolia.
You don't
I
want
don't
like...
want magnolia.
No, don't... Just say they didn't have
Why don't
any.
you just say, why don't you just do it white and just do 2 walls of colour?
I'll let you tell him that on Saturday.
Yeah, we'll tell him. We'll just say you don't want magnolia, so bogey a magnolia. And he'll go, oh, okay.
I got magnolia.
You don't want
No,
magnolia.
they don't want magnolia.
You need upstairs ceiling as well, aren't you?
And blossom.
Well, as long as you put all I'm not sorting any stuff out in the room,
Well, no, I'll sort that.
and you can put out all my dust sheets,
Yeah.
and I'll paint the ceiling. I ain't got a problem with that. But I'm not fannying about with dust sheets and putting stuff over because I'll just paint it, and you can
I'll do it.
wipe the laminate floor down afterwards.
I'll put the sheet.
Right.
That'll be cool.
Are we ready for the next comment?
Yeah. But when I do the bedroom downstairs, I want to paint the ceiling upstairs.
Gunroy says you need eggshell.
Eggshell.
Casey Tackle says, you're right, Ben, but Steve and him are good anglers, whereas me, well, I only go to feed and water Steve and Roy. They even asked me to drive all the way to Whimsy today just to feed them. Lynchy Outdoor says, hello, how is everyone?
Alright, Lynchy. But the thing is, Mike, I never got any sausage roll sandwiches, did I? And you're renowned for your sausage sandwiches, and I didn't get one because I turned up late. I thought I would have even had a cold one, to be honest.
Because they don't like you. Andrew Jones says he's having a rant, Karen. Paul M says, good evening, Verns, fishing family. Gunroy says,
Right, Paul.
wood chip wallpaper. Oh no.
Yeah, I don't do wallpaper.
Just, what about brick wallpaper, Chelsea?
I can stencil brickwork on and paint that, Chelsea. It'll look like a blitz.
I don't want it.
It'll look like a blitz zone in London.
Look, I lost my battle with it. I don't want any more of it.
So you've not heard anything yet today?
Not yet.
Do you know, they're all started coughing. They've all started coughing at school. All the bloody teachers coughing and hacking. And I'm going mental at it. And now I can feel a bit of a sore throat. But that might just be because I'm talking all the time. Don't swear on here.
Andrew Jones says Karen is famous for her Yorkshire puddings too, mate. I've not seen you make any Yorkshire puddings yet.
I've not seen Karen make a Yorkshire pudding
Yes, you
either.
have.
Pancakes.
We had roast beef and Yorkshire puddings the other day.
Yeah, but they weren't. Right, let's just take the meal for tonight.
Yeah, but that was I couldn't be asked.
Yeah, but
no
you
one
didn't-
else would do it.
Who cooks a meal and don't put any salt in it? To
There
save...
was salt in it.
I couldn't taste anything.
Well, that's because you eat an obscene amount of salt. Yeah, and you. It's not good for you. It's killing you. If you want,
I'm just saying you ought to put a little bit more effort in
No.
down.
you cook. You cook.
You don't even fold
When
the
was
wraps
last,
up properly.
When was the last time you cooked?
You don't get a wrap like that
You
out of
cook
Tesco's, do you?
I don't work for Tesco's. You go cook. Right, he's cooking tomorrow, and I will let you all know on his page what he has cooked for our tea tomorrow. And I'll tell you now, it'll be ifits, and it'll be nothing.
Ooh, hello.
What?
And that spider that was in your bedroom?
That might not be the same one. Has it got Michael writ on it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stamp on it.
Don't look at me like that.
You didn't do that, did you?
Shamrock says slate grey is a nice colour.
Slate
Yeah.
grey.
Yep.
I mean, we've got the living room slate grey, one of the walls in the kitchen slate grey, and the downstairs bedroom slate grey.
Yeah, you've got a lot of grey, and
A
the
lot of grey.
downstairs bedroom is quite dark.
Well, I haven't
isn't it?
noticed any grey in there.
The downstairs bedroom.
I just
their
noticed
bedroom,
shitty ceilings and shitty floor.
Your bedroom needs decorating because that was all marked. You don't want that dark colour though, do you?
I might actually sort my petrol tank out of my scooter and put the scooter back on the road and get insured.
He's just changed the subject.
Because
Giving you
I
my
feel
idea.
as though I've got lots of time that I can actually...
That's the last 6 years
What?
that you're going to get the scooter back on the road.
Well, I didn't have the money then, did I?
Where are we? Andrew Jones says, got to have salt. They eat too much salt.
I do eat too much salt and I was quite chuffed. But I've been cutting down on sugary things, and what did we have the other day? We had a cream cake. The wife bought a cream cake for some reason, you know. Like we're cutting down, and then the wife has this great idea, let's go buy some cream cakes. And I had 2 mouthfuls of this cream cake, and it was just too sugary. I couldn't eat it. But I still pushed it down. Yeah, I still pushed it down, but after I'd finished eating it, I felt sick. So I know I've cut down on sugar, but I just couldn't taste any salt in the tea tonight. Any savouring pepper? Was there any pepper in it?
I didn't put any salt in mine.
Yes. I put salt and pepper and garlic and herbs and everything in
Did
it.
you dip your finger in and taste it and think, that's just right?
No, but I did use a spoon,
Right.
and it was fine for me. Where are we?
In the garage. And Dad's just pulling Dick off his scooter now.
Right, here we go. I've just got to go back because we've been waffling on and I've missed lots of messages.
That's my air filter.
Paul M says, how can there be another lockdown if we're all jabbed? I don't think we will have another lockdown.
I'm hoping we don't have another lockdown. I woke up this morning to the news where they said in Lincolnshire figures had raised by some huge amount,
50%.
but 50% of 2 isn't a lot, is it? But I'm not saying it's that, but it's raised. But we went to Cleethorpes last weekend, and there was hundreds and hundreds and thousands of people there, all walking past with no masks, not bothered.
No
Weren't prepared.
social distance, no nothing.
No social distancing. But if you've had your jabs, you're alright, aren't you? But it's just not good, is it?
Case of Tackle says Maggie doesn't use salt. She tells me you can always add some, but you can't take it out. And she is perfectly right. There was enough salt in that meal tonight.
I put something else in there. It was rubbish. It was just Fiberdome. Even the children didn't like it. They were pulling faces at me.
Clear
and all
pay.
Yeah, because that's the only food I've had all day. She hasn't gone food
Yeah.
shopping for
And I didn't have. And did I have a sandwich?
Yes, it was in the fridge. You just didn't take it.
You do shopping, then you got two things happening.
I might just move out and
There you
come back when you're all dead. I'll give it a couple of days.
Okay. You will come back there, won't you?
Only when you're dead.
Cats are going to be hungry.
Well, they'd have eaten you by then.
Lick your
Can you
eyeballs.
start fire?
The thing though, I'm outside. No.
Where are we? Inshore Fish and Girls. Hi there, mate. Just sub to you, thanks to Pat
That-
O'Malley. Hello everyone.
That, thank you, Inshore Fish and Guernsey. That's the channel that I've been watching, and yeah, you've got a cracking boat, mate. I think your boat's proper fishing boat. It's a proper shape, proper dive. You know, it's just a perfect boat, isn't it, Pep?
Yeah.
Don't I say it?
Andrew
Yeah.
Jones.
Thanks a lot, mate.
Andrew Jones says he can cook beans on toast. I bet, Karen.
We had beans on. Do you know what, Andrew? We had cheese on toast with tomatoes on top, but the tomatoes weren't grilled enough. But it was nice to have them because it's refreshing. So we had cheese on toast with tomatoes with beans on top last night, and it was a meal fit for a king. Absolutely fantastic meal that was. It was lovely, wasn't it, Pet?
So you're cooking.
Apart from we didn't have enough Lee and parents. We ran out, didn't we?
So you're cooking tomorrow night. I look
Well,
forward
yeah,
to
we'll
it.
have cheese on toast with beans on top. Oh, we got a tin of chilli in there. I'll do chili con carne.
No,
We
no,
got a
that
pack
is
of.
not. That is not.
Well, it ain't any worse than your chili. When I first met the wife, she says, I'm going to cook for you. Because you know what it's all like in love's first bloom. And she says, I'm going to cook for you anyhow. The time came about when it was able,
God, I should have run.
when the wife was able to cook for me. So we got a bottle of Californian carafe, if you remember that. And we had this chili. And we had the wine when we went and watched telly upstairs. And we had the chili con carne, and I've never had such a bland meal in my life. My wife's idea of chili in con carne is like maybe, well, it might get a little bit of pepper in it if you're lucky, but I don't really know how to express it really, how bland it was.
Right.
And that was the first meal I had, and I said it was rubbish then, and it's not that good now, is it, really?
Tomorrow?
We'll have cheese on toast with beans on top. Well, you can eat out.
No, I can't eat out.
Why can't you?
Because she's saving money. She's moving into her own house in a few
Well,
weeks.
she'll be eating out all the time when she's in her own house.
She won't, because Richard's cooking. She don't cook.
Yeah. Got a daughter that don't cook.
She's going to do the housework.
No, Richard doesn't have time.
That's Richard. Well, go on then.
No, he's down the road yet. He's only at the roundabout.
If,
No, he's
if you can hear the car, that's the boyfriend's car. Can you hear that car, anybody?
Anyway, where were we?
Here, he's outside now. The neighbours complain.
Right, hang on, I've got to catch up with the comments because we've been wobbling. Matthew Skeet says, I see you're sitting on a mod bike. I have a rocker's bike, BSA Gold Star.
All right. I've got a Yep. Got my Lambretta GP 150, which I painted and did up myself. The only thing I didn't do on this was sandblast it and chrome it. But under this cover here,
Is she gone?
yes, it's gone.
Oh.
Under this cover here, Matthew, I've got a Ninja ZX7R. So yeah,
Lindsay wants to in your next outfit.
so Matthew, I've got a scooter mod bike, and I've got a ZX7R. Lynchy, I'm next out fishing this weekend. Hopefully, I was going Friday night to Saturday morning on the Holderness coast, but it looks like absolute torrential rain. So I'm not really excited about getting too wet.
I think you should just go anyway.
So we'll probably go Saturday. But if the weather change, I'll go out Friday, Saturday.
Inshore Fish and Game, he says, oh thanks mate, that means a lot, cheers, it's a cracking boat.
No, it's a good boat.
Pat and Mally says, welcome Jason, mate. Vern is a top bloke who likes a rant.
Who says that, Jason?
Pat and Mally said that to Jason.
Yeah. No, I do
sorry
rant
if I
a bit.
missed your comment, Jason.
Sometimes I don't rant, but sometimes I do. If I'm in a happy mood and nothing's happened on the way to the fishing trip, then I'm all right. But yeah, I do have a rant. I do moan. It's just natural. It's just what life is. I don't mess about with my channel. I don't try and make my channel out to be anything that it ain't. I'm just who I am, and I go fishing, and I just film my fishing trip from start to finish. So if I'm waiting for the tide to come in, I might waffle on a bit and chat a bit. Some people might like that, not like that. But I do struggle catching fish, and it's not that I haven't been fishing for a long time, because I have. It's just that it just doesn't seem to be when I go any fish about. So it's just the way it is, isn't it? But yeah.
Paul Grant says, thought it was a tractor outside. Gunneroy says, tell him to get a dump pile fit for the neighbours.
No, he ain't got one of them.
Paul Grant says, nice ninja. Jamie says, beautiful.
My motorbike's only done 12,500 miles. I parked it up. No, it's done about 12,300, because at 12,500 it has to have the major service on the forks and everything. So yeah, I'm not ever getting rid of it. I will keep that, and it's going up in value as well, which I'm quite chuffed about. But my scooter, the petrol tank, it's a long story and I'm not going into it, but the old petrol tank is knackered, and it was causing the bike to miss fire and judder, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So I've got a new tank now. Someone gave me a new tank off a scooter, of quite a famous scooter, which is irrelevant really, because it's still a white tank. And I've just got to put the...
Yeah, but doing that when we were both on it, I mean,
yeah, it was,
have
yeah.
to deal with both of us.
Well, yeah, it had something like 40 stone on it. and that, but I was off then. Yeah, now, if I...
Literally says, same Ben, I can't seem to find the fish. Stephen Foster says, sorry Ben, I'm back. I had a family emergency. What have I missed, mate? Inshore Fish and Guernsey says it's all the same over at the moment with the fishing.
So this is the old tank.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, so do I, Stephen. Hope all's okay. This is the old tank. Is this the old tank, Pet?
I don't know.
I don't think this is the old tank.
This is the blue department in here.
No, this is the new tank. So this is the new Lambretta tank. When I got made redundant and I went to hospital for lots of operations, which was unbelievable, off work for a long time, I went into Humber Paints and was talking about my scooter, because I wanted some paint for the scooter, and I said to him what the problem was with my tank, and he said, well, come in next week for your paint and I'll bring a couple of tanks and you can pick which one you wanted. And this tank came off his scooter, so I need to rub this down and strip it, and then I'm going to paint it, and then I'll be able to put the tank back on the bike. I'll put it in there for now. I'll be able to put the tank back on the bike, so that, yeah, look, this is the inside the scooter. All sprayed by me. Like I say, the only thing I didn't do was there was some lead filling. I had some lead filling on the leg shield that I had done by some old boy, and he filled it with lead. I didn't do the grip blasting, and obviously the crewman, I didn't do the crewman, but everything else I did. So yeah, I've just got to sort the tank out, and then hopefully I'll be able to go for a run. But what I like about the scooter is you can potter along on it and just look around and see what's going on in life, because you're only pottering around, and then you come home and it's just been a night.
My mum just had a fall and broke 2 ribs. She's 84, but okay.
Oh, I hope she is okay, Stephen. I ain't got my mum now, so
yeah, I hope your mum's okay. And obviously, if you say she's okay, she's okay. But yeah, it's not good, that is it? It's
Joe Albertol says you don't catch fish because you forget that 90% of fish are in 10% of water. He then also says in freshwater we use bait to bring the fish to us. In the sea we have to go where the fish are, structure, bunds, banks.
I do try and dig some. I've got some old fish and stuff, sardines and that, and I do try and dig that into the
Andrew Jones says you
into
need
the
to
beach
refill.
in front of me, so that there's some scent going out. But that's all I can do. I've had people comment quite nastily from Australia saying, why don't you use burley, or as we call it, rubby-dubby, or as Americans call it, chum, and say you're never going to catch unless you do that. But you do catch without ground bait without chum or rubby-dubby. But I do dig stuff into the beach, whether it helps or not. I mean, I went through a stage where I was blanking quite a lot, and then I dug in some sardines into the beach in a couple of places because I've got quite a lot of it, and chucked a stone on top, and then obviously the oils come out, and caught a couple of fish. So I just do it. Okay, if I remember to take the bait with me, on low tide or as the water's coming in, I always stick some stuff down and then try and cast to it.
Paul M says, can you not sandblast the tank at work, Ben?
I've got a chap at a pneumatic place that used to let me use their sandblaster, but I haven't been there for a long time. I might actually just rub that down and key it all up and feather all the chips that are on it. There's only a couple, and just feather it. And then I've got the paint. It's not cellulose as we used to know it, but it's a cellulose type paint mixed 1-to-1 with thinners, and I'll just spray it. So
Gunneroy says, how many years ago did you get that tank? Let's go back.
right, when did I lose my job?
Well, we lost your mum in 2012.
12.
So
So probably about 2014 I lost my job and got made redundant, and then I was on the dole for 3 years. I was on the dole for 3 years, but that's because after 6 months of being on dole, as we call it, I then started going in to have some operations that I needed, because I hadn't had these operations for like 10-15 years. I just lived with it, and I decided, right, let's get the operations done out of the way so I can go get a job and act like a normal person. So yeah, so I got the tank possibly 2014, 15, probably got the tank 2016, but I'm getting closer to doing it. Because then I found fishing, you see, and started to go fishing.
He doesn't like to rush these things.
Yeah, I don't rush things. The shower upstairs has been out for 6 years, so...
Well, we've got the floor painted now.
Yeah, but I've started the shower upstairs. I've sorted the floor out, and
I do believe I heard you say to Tanisha that
yeah,
you're
doing some more tomorrow.
So I could come home for the shower up tomorrow.
No, but it'll be further on. I'm going to redo the floor again to give it 2 coats, and then I'm going to repair the wall, because we had water damage from the shower, you see, because the plumber just put it into a wall.
And he said, I'll just whip that out, sort it out and stick it back again. 2-minute job. 6 years later.
Well, probably 5.
No, it isn't.
Anyhow, so I'm doing that tomorrow, as well as my rod.
Well, I bet I come back and the shower's not even touched. Where are we? Inshore fishing Guernsey. I've never heard of that. That's a good little trick.
What's that?
You learn all the time, Jason. Oh, they're talking to each other. Not bad. 5 years isn't that long. Gunneroy.
Cheers.
You got a bit of a cough there.
It's them skanky gits at school, isn't it? Coughing everywhere and not going That's what it is, pet.
Right at the bottom. See where the blanks are intervals between the banks and the bottom is where the food will be stored. That's where the fish are.
We're not live.
Why are we not live?
Oh, that's good. No, we're back. Hey, we're back. That's because we're with talk, you see, and we're not with BT yet. Because if you remember in a live before, the wife said she was going to sort out BT. But with the wife, whereas it only takes me 5 to 6 years to sort the shower out, it's taken the wife ages just to say,
Excuse me.
can we have? Yeah.
I cannot do it
Until Chelsea moves out.
She's working from home,
Yeah.
and I can't afford to interrupt.
Forgot that.
Because as soon as she moves out, it will be sorted.
Yeah, I forgot that.
And it wasn't Talk that phoned us yesterday.
Who was it?
Don't know.
How do you know?
Because they didn't phone back.
No.
And the number didn't come up as Talk either. It's the planning of a job, not the execution that takes time.
Who said that? Spot on that. Is that
That's Stephen. Stephen, he doesn't need any excuses. He doesn't need any help with excuses. He has a list of
Is that my mate Stephen Foster?
Yes.
Yeah, you're spot on there. You've got to look at a job and plan it out first. And sometimes you can think a way to do it, and then the next day you think of a better way. So.
And I said to him, seeing as though the bathroom is an uproar, shall we just retile and modernise and get it all up to date? No, can't do that.
No, let's just get the shower back and working, because the downstairs shower, because my daughters tend to have a shower for half an hour, if not 40 minutes, the shower took a hammering. So I've got to repair the shower upstairs, and then the downstairs shower needs doing. So I've got quite a bit of decorating and stuff to do. Haven't I?
A lot of decorating.
Well, I have, yeah. I've got a lot of decorating, but I'm always decorating from a gaffer, you see.
Stephen says I'm a joiner and I'm the same.
You always tend to... Well, that's it. You do, don't you? You tend to do other people's first because they pay you, don't they?
Gunneroy, be quiet.
You see...
It's not allowed to speak.
I tell you, I hate painting. It turns your brain to cheese when you're painting. But if you're painting for somebody else and they're paying you, it's unbelievable. You'll paint all day. It's bloody brilliant.
I will pay you. I'll
You
give
don't
you
pay
tea.
me.
I'll give you your tea at the
But
end
that's
of the
not
day.
worth eating at times.
Well, I pay the bills. I'll give you a meal. I buy you beer. What more do you want?
Oh, that's it. Make me out to be a martyr.
Gunneroy says, and don't listen to him. They're moving out there and you won't need it. It's all in the preparation and thinking about the job, even if it takes ages. Paul cramps. Take ages? He's still in the thinking stage. It's been 6 years.
Now, I did say the other day as well, I need to get this shower up and running so that we've got a shower upstairs. But in probably 5 years' time, I was talking to Gordon about this, in about 5 years' time, what will I be then, 58? 58 to 60, I've got to start thinking about putting the shower in, taking the bath out and sticking the double shower in that you can just walk in. Because we're getting old now, it's getting hard work putting my socks on, to be honest. And the wife, she can't get her knickers on. So it's getting... What? It's getting to the point now where we're getting old and you've got to start thinking about we need a walk-in shower. No, because let's just get the shower up and running.
No.
Because then I'm getting on a fishing rod. So yeah, so we're going to do the shower again another time and make the house more friendly for old folks.
Why don't you just live here? In the garage?
I do, basically. I've even made my own drink in the garage because you don't
You
make
could
them.
clear that out over that side and put a bed.
It's got a motorbike in. No, I'll
Get
be
me-
quiet.
And you could put a chair down there.
Here comes Tab.
You could have a telly up there, and you'd
Tab.
never have to come in the house. Paul Grant says, give the man a break, fishing's more important.
You're right there, Paul.
Pat O'Malley says, I like to think about jobs properly before I do them.
Right, Tab.
Stephen says, when I do jobs at home, I get paid on the mat.
Who says?
Stephen. Gunneroy says, get a bungalow, problem solved. Won't need upstairs shower.
But yeah, thing is, we don't like getting rid of anything, so getting rid of the house.
You don't like getting rid of anything.
That's absolutely buggered about it. That's hard. I'm looking forward to getting these rods done and sorted, but I'm just waiting for bits and bobs so I can get them started. It's just taking a bit of time. Isn't it?
Shall I give you a job list every day?
No, I've got a job list done. I've got to do the shower, and we've got to sort the garden out because it looks like Steptoe's yard.
No, I'm getting there. I'm waiting for the green bin to be emptied because it's full.
Yeah, but it's not just you doing the garden. We've got the logs to chop.
Well, I'm not sorting them. There'll be creepies in there.
We've got logs to chop. We've got all sorts to do.
Mark Dunnett says, I hope I haven't come in on the middle of a domestic burn.
No, we don't have a domestic. I mean, we're actually now the wife's grown up a bit, and if I do something wrong and say the wrong word, like, oh, you look good in that, you know.
Don't say that at all.
Yeah, you look good in that. She sometimes didn't used to speak to me for 3 weeks, and it would be silence, and it used to do my head in. And but now, after quite a few discussions and stuff, now it's got pretty much perfect now. If I say the wrong word, and I know, and I'm sometimes I am quite a well, I'm not a twat. I am a twat, same as anybody else. You'll come in a grumpy mood, and you'll
95% of the time.
I'll be working, and she'll be sat on her backside, relaxing, because she deserves it, don't you,
I've
Dom?
been at work all day, and I've come home and you've said, I'm not going to lie, I'm going to tell you I've done nothing.
No, it ain't like that. Anyhow, there's times when I say the wrong thing, and I know I've said the wrong thing, and instead of having 3 weeks of purgatory, now I'll get looked at or told whatever, and then within the next sentence, just lately, within the next sentence, we're talking all right. Or I'll go out and after getting scorned at, and I'll be out there for an hour, and I'll go back in, and you'll start talking to me, won't you? And we're all right. So it's as you get older in a relationship, you get better, don't you? Though? You're still an idiot. Yeah, I know. You're still an idiot, and you're still a plonker at times and say the wrong thing.
All the time.
But there's not the reaction that you used to get when you was younger. So, isn't that right?
Yeah, absolutely.
See, we're on the same page here, aren't we?
Oh my God, I'll let you be right for once. Where are we? At the top of the welcome to Verns' new shed bed set. Shamrock here. Seems also the worst words I hear is when the wife says I've just been thinking and I know it's work. Shamrock, absolutely, Pat, taking a few tips from Vern. Pat O'Malley says, oh my God, dear Vern page, be uploaded soon for all your marital problems.
No, we've had Barney's, haven't we?
Yeah.
We don't have now, do we, really?
Can't be asked. Life's too short.
If I say something wrong, I know straight away I've said something wrong and I've been a twat. But I don't now have to apologise or anything because I get scorned at straight away. I just come out here and then I go back in, and if she talks to me, I know it's right. If she don't talk to me, then I come out here and I stay out here. Because what's the point? And then if she don't talk to me in the morning, then I know I've had her off. But that don't happen anymore, to be honest. It's just you just tend to grow up, don't you, and tend to realise what it is you realise what each other's failings are. And I don't really think much. I don't really expect much of the wife because Yorkshire puddings, seasoning.
You don't expect much of the wife.
No.
Right. Okay.
So So we're all good, really.
Right.
Yeah, we are good, though, aren't we?
I hope you're not expecting your tea tomorrow.
Well, I am, Emma. I'm cooking it. Beans on toast.
No, for God's like, no.
We like beans on toast.
Oh, God almighty.
We don't have it that much. Not as much as chips. Chips for Yorkshire puddings the other day.
Not. You're such a liar. Paul M says, when you're in the throes of passion, and she says, this ceiling needs paint, and that's a killer. Lynchy Outdoor says, think you're staying in the shed tonight, mate. Gunneroy says, just apologise, it's only a little white lie bed. You just have to realise that I'm always right.
No, it's right.
And then- And then life
We
is
don't
good.
even think the same because the wife is actually a woman and I'm actually a man. So
What's that?
we don't think alike at all. We think totally different. And sometimes my wife comes out with things that are on a tangent to what we're talking about, and I think, what on earth are you on about?
Like when?
Well, like most of the time,
That just means you
like you'll say, I think we need a new sofa.
And we do.
I think we need built-in wardrobes.
And
I mean,
we do.
I've got perfectly all right wardrobes.
No, we haven't, because my dresses do not fit. They crumple up at
No,
the bottom.
I can think of better things to spend our money on than built-in wardrobes. So you don't get crinkly
You don't
dresses.
even have to
You
do
don't even iron properly. So why does it matter if you've got crinkly dresses?
Whoa. Hang on.
Tanisha
Hang
does all our
hang on.
ironing.
Hang on. Do you remember when I was ill and you said to me, I've realised just how much there is to run the house.
Yeah.
I'm going to help you from
It was
now on.
It was a nightmare, like today's work as an
And
electrician.
all-
It
all
was a
you
nightmare.
did was for 1 week you put the bins out and
Yeah.
you did the ironing while
That's
you were
once
watching,
a week.
while you were watching sport, and then never did anything
Yeah,
again.
but I don't watch sport now, do I? I don't watch sport now.
Yeah, but you never put the bins out, you never do anything. And today, you were like a bear with a sore head because you've had to work till 5:15.
Yeah. I worked like a trooper today.
My God.
As a matter of fact, when the phone was ringing, I was like, who's that ringing now? So I was just like Terry. Just like Terry. I was just thinking, now I know why Terry don't answer me. Because you don't want to.
And then I rang you, and you went, you've had a bad day, haven't you? And I
Yeah,
went,
I
yes, I have.
See, now, there I am in touch with my male feminine side, and I could tell through your voice that you'd had a hard
What,
day.
when I went, I'm ready, where are you?
Yeah, and I said, you're going to have to walk them, because I'm busy. And Chelsea said, you're in for it. When I come home, you're in for it. And I said, I don't give a fuck. Your mum can say what she like. I've had a terrible day. Yeah. So we both had a bad day then, didn't we?
What, because you had to work till 5:15,
But-
which is when normal
but yeah,
people finish work.
But the quid's in. We got paid for it. We got paid for today. Just got to wait a few weeks.
Oh. Right, sorry, we're missing the comments. Right, so, let's see, where were we? Inshore Fishing Guernsey, I'm off now, Ben. Glad you have got into your channel. Looking forward to your next live. Stay safe, mate.
Thank you, Inshore Guernsey, and much appreciated, mate. And thank you, Pat, for telling Inshore Guernsey about me. It's much appreciated.
Pat O'Malley says, avoid arguing, eats into marriage by just agreeing with all that she says.
We don't argue. We just, I think we've been together for so long now. We actually know each other now. Well, we've known each other for a long while, haven't we? Because you're Karen.
Well done.
With an R.
1 R. Where are we? Gunneroy says, the same for you is what I would know will fill a library, but what I don't know will fill a book. Lynchy Outdoor says, night into fishing. Paul M says, you two crack me up. Paul Grump says, she's going to bury you in the garden in a minute, mate.
Yeah, probably with her old Yorkshires.
God, you're so funny. Oh. Andrew Jones, they don't argue, just a bit off banter.
Been together a long while now, haven't we?
Yes. We have been together.
Since 1987. How many years is that now?
What year are we in? 2000.
34 years, isn't it?
Oh,
34 years
I could have
and
been out.
34 years and 3. A matter of fact, it's 34 years, 3 months, 1 day, and what's the time?
I have no idea.
What would be a time on your
Well,
thing?
I can't see it.
What's the time? Ain't got time. And quite a few hours.
been
A
a
matter of fact,
lifetime.
what's the time now? I will check.
Oh,
If it's, is it 10? I need we in here.
right, Pat is off, so say cheerio to Pat.
See you, Pat. Thanks a lot, mate.
And still no dislikes. They'll come. Life's too short for arguing, that's what we decided. More important things to do. Arguing doesn't solve anything. I am sorry if I've missed anyone's comment. I think I've done all the messages. Landboxy Fishing has just said hello.
Alright, Rob, thanks for coming in, mate. Rob, are you still at Chesil? And if you are you still fishing and stuff and doing that, or are you back home in Birmingham now?
Daniel Jones says you've been together 34 years and he still can't make Yorkshire puddings. He doesn't cook.
I don't cook.
Name me one thing you do around the house. Exactly, there's your
decorate.
answer. When?
Well, I haven't just lately because I've been
About
fishing.
every 10 years.
Do I decorate or do I fish? That's the question.
Gunneroy says, yes, Ben and the wife been great again. Bedtime already, Thursday now, night all. Thursday now? Is it late?
Well, it's not here, but it will be in
Oh.
Turkey because they're an hour in front.
Stephen says,
See you
sorry,
later, Roy. Thanks, Gunneroy. Roy, thanks for coming in, mate.
Stephen
Much
says,
appreciated.
sorry, I have to go. See you on the next one. Good night, Ben and Karen. Chat. All
That's
stay
Stephen
well.
Foster.
Yeah.
See you later, Stephen, mate. Thanks a lot. Be up to the Lake District soon, so hopefully we can meet up.
Landlocked says, back and forth Ben in West Midlands tonight. Daniel Jones says, she's still waiting for a shower. Paul M says, oh, good luck.
Look forward to the next video, Rob, with you on Chesil Beach. That'll be good. Or the next good idea you have.
And that's it, we're up to date.
Right, well,
What was the time?
can't remember.
It was late, wasn't it?
It's gone out then.
It was dark. Yeah, I think when we get the shower done, we might have to just take a picture with a ribbon round it so we can cut the ribbon and like launch it.
Right. That's in the old shower, going back in the new shower.
No, I'll pick a new one. Tiles, shower.
I couldn't believe we couldn't nearly get that rod out. Well, when Kane said to me what to do, and he said, don't put it in for 24 hours.
And you
well,
didn't listen.
Now, it'd been 24 hours, but I'd rubbed it down, so I don't know whether you have to rub it down and then leave it again. But that was pretty stuck, wasn't it?
Well, don't do it.
Need sorting out. I need to sort that. It's going to be quite hard work doing that, but to be honest, it's going to take a bit of time.
Paul Grant says you two need your own TV show, The Life of Typical Married Couple. Matthew Skeet says, catch you next time. Good night to you and the wife.
Thank you, Matthew. I have wondered whether, I mean, wouldn't it be good to go on Gogglebox and actually say what you want to
No,
say?
they won't let you on.
But I don't think I'd be on Gogglebox for long because I think I'd be ranting and raging
There'd
and
be too many bleeps.
and swearing at the telly, screaming at the telly because I don't agree with what they're saying. But it would make for good telly. It would make a laugh. But I don't think the wookie left would really appreciate it, and I think I'd be banned.
Paul M says, great idea. You could ask the mayor to do the ceremony. Waterside Fishing Adventures says hello.
Waterside Fishing Adventures.
Yeah.
All right, mate. Good to talk at long last. It's appreciated.
They wouldn't let him on Gogglebox, Paul, because he would be swearing the whole time.
Well, would have been the past
And
2
then
years.
he'd be saying, what have I got to watch this for? I don't want to watch this. Turn it over. Where's the box?
I think on Gogglebox, you know, they send you a DVD of a set length of time for you to watch, because I can't see how they all watch the same thing, same clips and everything. So
Andrew Jones says, you two should go on Mr. and Mrs. See how much you know about each other. Oh, we'd need some time, so I'd actually have to listen to you.
well, I know your eyes are green.
No, they're not.
Oh, aren't they? Mine is shitty colour, apparently. I've always said to my wife, what colour are my eyes? And she went, shitty colour. So, yeah, ever since I've met her, my eyes are fucking shitty colour. So, yeah. What colour are yours?
Blue like diamonds.
They aren't blue like diamonds, because when you see people's blue eyes on telly, I say, look how blue they are. I
Yeah.
don't. Yours is shitty
I've
colour.
just been worked to death because you don't bloody work.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Paul M says Gogglebox is the best TV show ever.
Yeah, we don't watch it now, do we?
No.
We don't watch it now. As soon as the kids start doing their own thing, we didn't have to watch X Factor. We didn't have to watch Doctor Who. We didn't have to watch Ant and Dec. We didn't watch Gogglebox. It opened up a whole new life. I took up fishing because I didn't have to watch X Factor and all these things. And we don't watch not Dancing on Ice. What is it? Strictly Come Dancing. We don't watch that now since they changed the rules on that. So yeah, we've got so much free time, but we just don't know what to do with it, do we, Pet?
There's lots you could be doing with it, but you don't.
No. There's lots I could be doing, but I don't.
Lynchy Joel says, not had chance to film the video this week, Ben, but my dad's off next week, so should be going camping and getting some sea fishing done. Paul M says, Ben's going to have black eyes if he carries on.
No, we're all right. We're good, really, aren't we, Pet? As long as she does, she's told.
Paul Grant says, yours were bloodshot the other week, Ben. I would have just left him in the garden, personally.
You know, the next day, once I started feeling all right, which I must admit, I've never known the wife to get drunk. In my whole life, I've never known her to get drunk.
Bad the next day.
But the next morning, she got up in a luster of booty. Yeah, that's yeah, absolute luster of booty.
Yeah.
She got up, and she had a pint of water, and then had to run into the bloody downstairs toilet and be sick. So that's how ill she was, and I've never known my wife to be ill. I think we drank 3 bottles of wine, tequila, gin, and copious amounts of Carlsberg Export and all sorts of beer. And yeah, so yeah, I was a bit K-eyed and fallen over.
And we've been to the allotment all afternoon, and we had...
don't make excuses, Pet. You just got pissed as a fart. Anyhow, so yeah, so I got absolutely K-eyed. The wife got K-eyed, and I've never known that before. And I was so drunk, I didn't even know she was drunk. But when I watched the video back the next day, and it was a bit cringe-worthy for me, because it's not good watching yourself, especially when you're letting yourself down. So
What, when you were climbing on a chair?
But yeah, I was a bit.
Put wood down the chimney.
Yeah, I was a bit drunk. Apparently, I did an impression of my chicken, but I don't even remember doing an impression of the chicken. But I haven't even seen that bit in the video yet. So.
When he fell into the utility room, I did say to Tom and Tanisha, just leave him, he'll be fine. We'll just move his legs and lock the door. But no, they carried you through to the front room.
Yeah, apparently I've got videos of me falling down quite a lot of times, and but I haven't put them up on air yet. So
I wouldn't. Anyway, where are we? Waterside Fishing Adventure says, I've had some great sessions over the last week. If you fancy taking a look.
Mate, I've watched your videos and you do catch a lot of fish, a lot of whiting, but you catch a lot of fish, and I don't catch a lot of fish because there's not a lot of fish around up there for me. But yeah, no, I've watched your videos, Waterside, and yeah, they're good. Just need to talk, mate. Need to talk, and yeah. Message me on Facebook, Waterside, and just have a chat with me on Verns. You know the channel. So on the Facebook page, is it a Facebook page?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just message me and talk to me on there, mate.
Waterside says, if you've got lots of time, get some fishing in. Paul M says, Vern, you're a legend. Every now and again is not a problem.
No.
Paul Gramp says,
I
right,
used to
I'm
get-
off, guys. Great banter. See you next time.
Who's that?
Paul Gramps.
See you later, Paul Gramps. I used to get drunk quite a lot because I used to go out drinking with my mate in the pubs. And in the pubs, you're having round after round after round, and you have to keep up with people. So now I tend to drink over a long period of time, quite a lot of drink according to the doctors, but enjoyable for most. And you're all right. But back in the day when you used to drink with your mates and used to keep up with each other, you absolutely got wasted. And I used to get wasted a lot, didn't I?
Yeah.
Bit skew with you now, to be honest.
I
With
used to carry you home quite often.
yeah, and yeah, you did, yeah, and leave me laying in the middle of the floor to sleep.
Well, there was that time where you fell asleep on the bathroom floor, so I just stepped over you, cleaned my teeth, and went to bed and left you.
But those days tend to go now because you get older. You tend to drink more responsibly. So what you do is you drink over a longer period of time, but you just drink as much alcohol, and hopefully things are all right. I'm not sick like I used to be. Years ago, you used to drink to the point where you was ill. So don't like that. And I got to the point where I thought I don't enjoy this. I enjoy the drink, just don't enjoy the being ill bit. So
Yeah, but we lost a whole day the day after.
you do, yeah. It used to take.
That weren't good.
It
We
used to
lost a
take
whole
us
day.
till 2 o'clock. When you got absolutely K-lied when you was younger, 2 o'clock the next day, your head stopped ringing and you thought, oh, I feel all right now, and you used to get on. But now, it's like gone tea time, getting ready for bed, and you start thinking, oh, I feel all right now.
Well, it was when I was talking to a woman at work and I said, I'm 49 and I've had my first hangover. What does that mean? Does that mean I can't drink like that anymore? And she went, you're 49, you've only just had your first hangover. I'm quite proud.
Well, yeah. You're not 49. Don't tell me you're 49. Tell me you're 36.
I don't even look 36. Paul M says, I've been there, done that, hence I'm now single. Andy Tigger Fisher. Hi Vern and wife, nice to see you live. Love all your videos up and down your ladder on the wall.
In the last video, yeah, I'm always up and down that wall, aren't I? But I do fish other places apart from the Humber. I know I am at the Humber a fair bit, but
That's your local market.
it's my local mark. Same as if it was someone's local mark and it was the beach, they'd be fishing the beach, wouldn't they? But yeah, that is my local mark. But I do fish the beach a lot, don't I, Don?
It'd be quite interesting actually for me to go back and actually count how many times I fished at the Humber, Immingham, Stally, compared to the beaches. But we've got a few beach trips coming up now. I've got my special journey, so yeah, it should even itself out. But up until January, when the lockdown was and I couldn't go fishing, abiding by the law, it's which I'm not going to do next time. There's no way I'm going to lock myself down next time. If there is another lockdown, I'm not doing it. It's nobody else did it last time. Everyone else went fishing, and I'm not doing it. I've had 2 jabs, and if I'm and that's it. So I'm going to go fishing if there is another lockdown, which I don't think there will be. But yeah. At that period where I was fishing October, November, December at the River Humber, that was the best place to fish to try and catch a codlin. There was cod. There was 16, 17, 14, 10 pound codlin coming out of the river daily. So you had to go there to have a chance of catching it. Now, on the Holderness coast, they're still pulling out codlin now to good size, and in the next video that's going to be on this channel, you'll possibly see that. So it's, you know, I said too much then, didn't I? So, but yeah, there's still codlin and cod to be caught on the Holderness coast to this day. So
Landlocked Sea Fishing says price of ninjas is skyrocketing. Have you noticed?
yes, I have, Rob. Look, I tell you what, I think I bought my Ninja for 2.5. Was it 2.5?
Something like that.
2.5. I could have got a cherry red, but I got the silver and black. I could have got the Kawasaki green, but my mate decided to sell it probably 6 months, 8 months after I bought this. So, and then he didn't tell me he was going to sell it. But that's life, isn't it? And I think they went down to something like £900 to £1,200. But I have noticed that going up, which is why I haven't got rid of it, because I think that's going up in value far more than any interest account that I could ever have. So yeah, I'm keeping my Ninja. I do need to get it serviced because the throttle don't move now, because I left the bloody fuel in the tank, in the carburetors, and it's all gummed up. So I can't move the throttle now. So I do need to get it serviced, which I've spoken to the chap about, and then I'll start turning it over again and keep it going. So yeah, but it's not going anywhere.
Waterside Fishing Adventure says I'm up for a meet up and fishing session. Andrew Jones says don't lean on that part of the rod.
Oh right, I'll lean on the bottom bit. Thanks for that. So where would you want to meet up, Dougie? If you wanted to meet up?
Paul M said, I'd love to fish with you, Ben. We could moan in unison. Be like 2 old guys off the Muppets.
Well, I'm up for that, Paul. We just have to think of a couple of things to moan about. I could start off with my travel there.
It doesn't take you a lot to start moaning.
Yeah, no it don't.
Lynchy says, that will get you to... That will get you to the Humber fast rod holder on back.
Yeah. On the motorbike.
Yeah.
Now, this isn't a word of a lie, this. We were in Germany, and in Germany on a lot of the autobahns are concrete. And we went for a big speed up, and I think I hit 130, 140, something like that, which I've done before. But we pulled into a petrol station, and all round the back of my wheel was rubber, like a spider's web. And the concrete had ripped my tyre because it was hot and going fast. It was like a spider, and I pulled it off like cotton candy, like, not cotton candy because that's what the Americans would say, like candy floss. And we pulled it off, and I said to my brother at the time, because he was my brother at the time, and I said, we'll probably never ever do that again, and that'll probably be it. Well, we come out of the petrol station, and at the time I was emptying a tank of fuel per petrol station, so it worked out about right. We were getting through a full tank on that bike. By the time we got to the next petrol station, I had to fill up. Anyway, we come out of that petrol station, and I kid you not, I never saw my brother again. He just disappeared in my wing mirrors because I had that motorbike, that ZX7R, and all I've done is I've changed the sprocket on the front, on the drive sprocket. I've gone one tooth down for faster acceleration and less top speed. And I'm only saying what the speeder was indicated at, but the speeder wasn't moving anymore, and it was on 170 miles an hour in Germany on the autobahns, where you could actually travel that speed, where it was an unlimited autobahn. And I was doing 170 miles an hour, and I looked in the wing mirrors either side, and they were shaking that much I couldn't see anything. And yeah, slowed down, and then said again at the petrol station, "We'll not do that again." He didn't do that speed because he had a VFR, 900 VFR. Anyhow, went off again, and I'll do this quickly. I was up at 170 again, flat out, and if you lift yourself out of the screen up at that speed, it pulls you off the bike. So I lifted myself up a bit and went, "Oh Christ," and got down again, and I could see something coming up in the mirrors, and I thought, I don't believe it. So I pulled into the middle lane at 170, and you have to make sure at that speed that there's nothing in front of you. It's got to be empty. And this car come past me. It was a Porsche. I don't remember what Porsche it was, but it was about the width of this garage. It was massive. I've never seen a Porsche like it, but it was a Porsche. I was doing this speed, and this Porsche come past me like I was doing 30 miles an hour and he was doing 40. So he must have been maxed out. And he came past me like this, as though I was doing 30 and he was doing 40, but I was doing 170. And once he got past me, he pulled over to the right and went straight up the slip road, slowed down, and I kept going. Unbelievable. I just didn't know. I never thought that would happen to me, having a car overtake you at that speed. So yeah, that's one thing that happened in Germany, apart from going around the Nürburgring. And yeah, I'll not ever get rid of the motorbike.
Waterside Fishing Adventure says, "I don't mind travelling to any venues. I like to try my rigs out on new spots. I'm in the process of moving to North Norfolk."
Well, Dougie, I possibly will be coming down to Norfolk this year to fish, so could possibly meet up then and fish somewhere. I'll probably fish the North Norfolk coast and probably go down to Galston Harbour because I haven't fished there since I was a young boy. So yeah, something I like to do.
Paul M says, "Oh my God, that's quick. That's a tale to tell the grandkids if we ever get any."
Yeah, if we get any. Don't think the girls have worked out what it's actually used for yet.
Every time I mention grandkids, they go pale.
Yeah. Think they're still having fun. What's that? What's fun?
That's what happens before you have children.
Oh, right.
Andrew Jones says, "Ben, where did you say you fish into?"
Where on what? Fishing?
Where did you say you fish into? Oh, you're not allowed to say.
Not allowed to say. If that's my secret, Mark, I'm not allowed. I can't say. I've just got to do it because I do not want someone to do it before me, Andrew.
Waterside said, "I went
This weekend, Andrew, I'm fishing Tunstall though, hopefully."
Waterside says, "I went fishing last night and had a decent sized bass all night." Andrew Jones says, "Your secret, Mark." Not allowed to say.
Not allowed to say, Andrew, because someone might fish it before I've got it on YouTube. It is not on YouTube yet, and I will be the first. I'm not the first to fish it, but I'll be the first to be on YouTube, I think. Dougie, I saw you had a video out at Corton. I haven't got round to watching it yet, because obviously I've been busy working, but yeah, I've got that to watch.
Hang on. Play the violin.
What's that?
You've been busy working. You must have
I have been busy working. I've been busy all day. It's been hectic.
Andrew Jones says, just testing you, mate. Paul M says, your secret mark is the Mersey estuary.
Well, that'd be nice, yeah, but I've got to see Alan for that, haven't I?
Well, nothing stopped me going fishing from this end. Right. Is that it? 'Cause
Possibly, yeah.
I've got work tomorrow. And I don't need another day like I had today. Waterside says, I've done 3 lives since the Corton video.
Well, the Corton video came up on my phone 2 days ago, so that was the one that I thought that was there. But the hair is, I don't know if you can see that. Can you see that little white bit there? That's where I stabbed my knife into me rod. This is the vercelli rod. Now, just quickly. It's not a fancy rod or anything, but it's a nice rod. Oh, Christ, there I go again. It's a nice rod. It's the Oxygen, which is the cheapest range they do. But I won't go by that, to be honest. And it's the Cobra KW. So I varnished this rod. I varnished this end. This end's done, because this was all scratched because the varnish ain't brilliant. So yeah, that's done. And then I went and started banging it again. So yeah, and then I went and banged it on here. As you can see there, that white bit there. Yeah, so I dug that bit there was a splinter. So I actually got some more, well, it's fiberglass rope actually. And I cut it all up and put it in the length of the groove and put lots of little bits in that I cut up and poured in super glue. And don't laugh at super glue, because the super glue that I've got is basically super glue, but it's for gap filling. So it is for filling in gaps for strength. So I've done that, sanded it and Bonder sealed over, and hopefully that'll be alright. But I have tried it. I've tried to break it and I can't break it, but pushing on it like this. So hopefully it'll be alright. So I've just got 2 eyes to put on that, and then maybe, not in the next video, but the video after, you might actually see this rod. Hopefully I'll have both of them done. And that'll be it. But these socks, you buy these vercelli socks, which are all foam, yeah, with this foamy stuff. But what they don't do is this inside bit here, where you put your 3 rods, that ain't padded. So the big eye on the middle section rubs against the butt section, put all scratches over it and stuff. So I've now realised that you have to put the butt section at the front, then the top section in, and then the middle section at the back, and then hopefully it won't scratch it. So, because I'm not doing my rods for them to get messed up again.
Andrew Jones says, thanks. Waterside says, Corton's video is really good. Andrew Jones says, and no dislikes.
Have I not got a dislike?
New record. Waterside says, when are you out next fishing?
Hopefully, well, it was going to be Friday night into Saturday morning at Tunstall on the Holderness Coast, but hopefully it'll be the same place but on Saturday. Got to go with it.
And wife, keep up the good work, mate.
Who says that? Andy Tigger?
Yeah.
I've got a cat called Tigger. It's great. Well, Andy Tigger, thanks for tuning in, mate. Thanks for everybody that's come in and watched my live. It has gone on longer than I thought it would. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being part of it. Thanks for joining in. Thanks for the support. If you can please share the videos, that'd be great, because I think that's the only way I get my name out there, because I'm not at that level yet before everybody sees me. And yeah, it'd be good to see how good the channel can get and how big it can get. It'll be great. But thanks for watching. Thanks, Lynchy. Lynchy, we need to get these comments sorted out. I reckon it's your end. I don't think it's me saying the word fag, because there's nothing wrong with saying fag, because a fag is a cigarette. So, do you know what I mean? So we'll sort it out, Lynch, and keep it up, Lynch, because you're doing fantastic, and do more of that camping stuff, because if you want a big channel, I think that's where it is. But please keep up with the fishing as well, Lynchy, because I love it. I love watching it. Glass of red. Cheers, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks, Mally. Thanks, Gordon, for the rod. Much appreciated, mate. As soon as I've got the bits and bobs I need, it will be rebuilt. I will film it, and I will use it. I can't wait to use it. So thanks to everyone. Thank you, Andrew. And I do look forward to coming down to Wales and go fishing with you. And I do hope that boat has got a toilet on it, and you aren't joking with me, because I am particular about my particulars in the morning. So yeah, thanks a lot, everybody. Please like and subscribe, and please share my videos. I shall see you later, and I shall see you in the next video, which will be at Humpton with Shane and Scott from Hardcore Fisherman. So yeah, see you later, and thank you, and bye-bye.
Bye.